What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, scrambling with a fucking headache still. Had to make an audible. We're gonna have Woodbine. Aqueduct canceled, so I tried to get as much as Gulfstream as I could. I tried to get as much as I could. We'll see. Here, let me make sure everything's up right. Oh boy. All right, we should. I just got to set up a few things, but we're pretty much set up, I think. Oh, I got to grab my. Fuck, did I hit that? Hold up. I got to bring up my chat room and everything. Oh, that's right. We don't want the. Hold up, let me edit this because I think I got to get rid of that so you guys don't see the emoji shit. In the chat room. Oh, wow, we got a lot of people started. What's up, Bala? Disco partner, what's up? Looking at the early pick 5 today. Elaine, how's it going? Thaddy. The Asylum. I do like Asylums. I like a big ring gauge too, you size whore. Thaddy's a size whore too. What's up, Disco? Robert, Pete, what's up? Yeah, yesterday, coming off a good day yesterday. Didn't get to play that many because of the problems and the headache, but handicap really good, actually. Went 2 for 4 on my plays and got a, even though that was a $17 exact, a 17 for 1, the win ticket was good, and because that was the press ticket, it was pretty decent hit. Then I had that 39 to 1 double, even though I would have been better with the other horse at lesser odds that ran third. But that's all I needed yesterday. Got strung out on the last double. So I thought I played good. The only thing I thought that I made a mistake, I don't know why I liked that 16 or 17 to 1 horse. I would have missed the exact. I don't even know why I sat out that race. I don't know why. That was my biggest question of the day yesterday. I mean, he was the horse. But I did sit out that race, but I know a lot of you guys had it. I think that was my biggest questionable decision yesterday. Yeah, Teddy the hot side, dude. I don't know. I don't know about it. I need a thick ring gauge too, Thaddy. Just a couple size whores. What's up, Leo from Hialeah? What's up, man? Disco, I was trying to take a self-opposed hiatus from Gulfstream just because it's been so chalky. So I wasn't planning on doing Gulfstream today, believe it or not. I had Aqueduct and Woodbine to do, and then the storm made me scramble. So I'm back. They pulled me back in at Gulfstream. But by the way, everybody, tomorrow, if you like the show tomorrow, I will not be on the show tomorrow. I'll be we got a christening tomorrow, so family day tomorrow. But welcome to the show, everybody. I'm gonna set up. I tried to get as much as I could for Gulfstream. I'm going to work with what I got at the same time. I don't think I'm going to scramble, and I think I'm just going to work with what I got. If I got too many blanks, there you go, worry about it. Yeah, Parks has a huge day today. I didn't even think about doing Parks. Well, I didn't realize it was big racing, but I kept reading or seeing stuff on Twitter, I think, because I don't read anything else. But I think they were I don't know if there was rumors about them canceling at Parks earlier in the week. But it's Disco says it's sloppy out there today. I'm back on my regular ADW. So the ADW problem was worked out. It wasn't a big deal at all. What's up, Jennifer? Oh, Parks is a lake today, huh? So I'm just gonna scramble and do this, man. I had a terrible headache yesterday. I'm blaming it on having to use a different ADW and straining to see. That's what I'm blaming it on. And I'm pretty sure I didn't do Churchill because I think Churchill is running at 6 o'clock tonight. So Churchill wasn't an option today, even though we played a lot of Churchill this week. So that's why it ended up being Woodbine. Yeah, oh, okay. Jennifer is confirming they do not run till 6 o'clock tonight. These jockeys are going to need oars down the lake. They do got 10 races today, actually, at Gulfstream. I was ready to say, do I even need to go to the 10th race? But yeah, that's right. Today is Saturday, so. Probably going to miss the first race at Gulfstream. I usually do. Steve, what's up, Steve? Who's Charles going after? She tries hard but couldn't handicap her way out of a snack bag. Oh, talking about the girl from Parks? Wasn't she the girl that used to be at Woodbine? I think she used to be at Woodbine for a while. Let's see. Let me get rid of Parks, Churchill. What do I need? I need Woodbine. Where's Woodbine? I see Woodbine Mohawk. Woodbine Thoroughbreds is what I need, though. Let me just get these. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Yep, they drew me in. Marco Lou, it was not my fault. I tried to be a man of my word. If Aqueduct did not cancel, even if it was a swamp, I would have stuck with Aqueduct today. So Marco Lou, we'll have 7 races with 1 to 2 winners today. Although Disco says it looks like a great card today. Although yesterday, I will say, they did run some prices yesterday, so that was, even though I didn't play it, it was actually nice seeing it. Although they did have a stretch of 4 races that was fucking pretty chalky. And yesterday we tried to do Churchill and Belmont, but it just ended up being a Belmont show for me because there wasn't enough time for me to do both. So I naturally had to sit out every race at Churchill yesterday. So it was a good rebound day yesterday. A really good rebound day, though, for me. Let's see, and I'm almost done with this. That should be the last one right there. Let's see, I think the biggest field was 11. Oh shit, let me send something out real quick. That's right. I did forget to do something. I got to send out my daily dick pics to everybody. 365 days of Paul dick pics. Let me just do that real quick. No, I'm not going to take the picture in front of you guys. That's behind this top secret paywall. Super top secret. Oh, Churchill is at 3? I thought I seen Churchill was at 6 p.m. today. 3 would have still been late too, though. Let's see. Gulfstream, we got a minute to post. I'm probably just going to not be able to get anything, get situated by Gulfstream. What's up, Kevin? How's it going, man? Blair, what's up, Blair? Yeah, I thought I seen 6. Jennifer thinks 6. Oh, it's 3. Marco Lou's West Coast or closer. Oh, okay, okay. Different time zone for Marco Lou. He's the other part of the country. He's not with the best side. Fucking. Let's see what we got here. Is there enough time? Because they might dick around a little bit. Let's see. 3 is scratch. Let me just see if I can warm up my mental handicapping state at the very least. Let's see. It's going to be a Tapita sprint. Speed and sprints, I'm looking for speed and sprints. Tapita sprint, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. What's up, John? How's it going, man? One just doesn't have the running style that I'm looking for. Off a big class drop. Last race, he dropped to a new low. He's dropping again. Might be closer to pace with the running style, but I don't. I may think that's the right price on him, 5 or 6 to 1. Two's the favorite, got the right running style, been giving it up. Let's see, they're going into the gate. I'm not going to have any time. I'm just looking, I guess, now to see if anything really catches my eye. 5 has speed and the right running style. 5 feels a little bit cheaper, so he should be a little bit more of a price compared to the 2 at the very least. 7's another route to sprint off of a giant fucking class drop. The better horses are, or the better horse, the horses that I think are the stronger contenders are actually the cheaper horses in this race. The horses with, or I should say, the horses with the best speed are actually the cheaper horses. Yeah, I'm not touching this race. They're already more than halfway in the gate, and I'm just barely even wrapping my head around handicapping. What's up, Boulder? Steven, how's it going? Blair likes the 7 to win at Gulfstream, 9 to 2. Did something happen at 6? I don't know why. Something caught my eye and he just looked strange running. Did I see something weird? I'm going to have to watch that. He just looked weird. Oh, I thought I said that I was saying that the better contenders were the cheaper horses or the better speed horses. I didn't realize this 9 was 20 to 1. He's one of the better horses that I think got a better running style, but on the cheaper side. 2 looks like he should handle this right now. 9 is dying. 2 looks every bit gone. One's in second. One was the wrong running style, but one of the class droppers. And I think 7 was the wrong running style class dropper too. Yeah, 7 was. 7 was route to sprint. No big surprises there. That's the type of exact that we've been resort at Gulfstream. We've been just loving for the last little bit. Sweet little $8 exacta. Ooh. 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 All right, get it out of your system. Get it out of your system. Let's just get that chalky result out of our system at Gulfstream. What's up, Gary? How's it going? No, this is not a real Cuba. Actually, it's I guess it's a Drew Estate variety pack Kentucky Fired Curled that was in that like package that Kiki got me. Cigar box filler is what I think that was. More, this one qualifies as so it's not. I would not go in a cigar store and buy it by itself. It's filler. No, it's still nice. Stop smoking them. I'm Gary. I'm smoking them if I got them. I guess. Oh, Fatty, you know about this cigar? It's. I wouldn't say it's as heavy as what I usually like. I love the Drew Estate line. You know, the undercrown, the Liga Pavaro. I actually like the sweet with the deadheads on them, or the what is that? The death face from Day of the Dead, Sweet Bottom Betty or something like that. Those cigars for sweet. This is like I'd say it's not bad for a cost effective. I don't know what the price range is. She got a nice value back. I think she got like 16 cigars for like 50 bucks or something like that. It's better than the acids. Put it that way. It's more of a cigar than the acids. It's definitely not an undercrown to shade or something like that. It's more. I'd stand by what I said. I'm enjoying it, but it's more of a cigar filler. You know, when you're trying to cut cost on your cigars, I guess. Yeah, the Deadwoods I like, but they're too sweet for me to. That's like a fucking smoking a cake. That's like every once in a while. I don't mind that. I think I smoked like 5 of them in a row. I went to the cigar store. This is a cigar that if you got a package, you'd probably, it'd probably hit your rotation. But if you ever walked in a cigar humidor and was picking one out for the moment, this would probably never, it would just, you'd probably go buy it every time. You know what I'm saying, Fatty? So like when you go in a cigar and just pick out one, you're looking for something, it would probably never qualify as that. Yes, and it's definitely not an acid or infused cigar. So I do like it. It's better than all the acids. It's more of a cigar. Paul the wordsmith. I don't know about that. I'd say it's very like woodsy, and maybe even woodsy and leathery. Isn't that Boulder? Isn't that brand? Isn't Futez or however you say that, isn't that my El Jefe? Isn't that part of La Roma de Cuba? No, I know that I had that. I'm just trying to think of what group that is. Yes, I do like those. Put it this way, this is probably kind of close to the Asylum. So Asylum, I think Asylum to me is a very cheap. I want to say it's cheap, but I'd say it's probably a little level down from the regular Undercrown. And that solid $8 cigar, maybe 10 on the high end. Just the Asylums in general. I know they got like some are more expensive than others, but the basic one with just the Asylum at the tip wrapper, I don't even think it has a real band. I think that's the one that I usually get. I don't know if they got 13 on all of their labels, but I think it has 13 on the label. Let's see, I am going to have to get the bias report for Woodbine, because I have not played much Woodbine this year. I think only 1 or 2 days we played Woodbine this year. So I'll probably start off softer at Woodbine. Unless I just think I really got to play it. Let's see, actually, they do run quite a few turf sprints, and this is a turf sprint. And there is a big number from post 1 through 3 is winning 45%. Wow, that's pretty solid. 34% middle of the track, 21% on the 7 on out. I'd like a bigger fallout from 7 on out, but closers are not winning, only 7%. So speed and stalkers. That's at least a pretty strong looking profile. Let's see, one is a favorite, and I hate route to sprint. Dropping a little bit in class, but he's been lower, so I don't even know if I give that much credit. 3 races ago, Stalking Day was just slow. Still managed to get in position and finish 3rd, but the speed and stalker's good. And he's route to sprint. I got a feeling I'm going to look at him like he's probably going to be a stalker at the best, but more likely being a closer here. 2 races ago, I do have that was a bad rail, so I do got him running against the bias. That's actually not a bad finish. And last race, I got him chasing the slowest pace of the day while stalking. He's a favorite that I would be more interested in trying to get around. Let's see, 2's not the quickest. 4 races ago, I had a Rowdy was just average. That was a handicap race. I don't know what, that's probably just a cheap in handicap. Shocked to see one of these horses in a handicap. The next race was a stalking day. It was average, Matt Stride with the slowest winner, but I'm looking at that 24.47. That at least sounds like no speed. Last race, he was about 4 lengths off the lead stalking. I'm still looking to see who might be the speed. I'm not convinced he might. I've seen him on the lead in the past, but I don't know if I completely trust him. I don't really like the marks on the 3, and the 3 feels like he should be a favorite. Feels cheap. I would have him at least at 9-1, at least at 9-1, maybe even worse. Four might have a little bit of speed, but last race he was 5 lengths off at a 24 at the first call. 2 races ago he was stocky. He probably fits as a speed or stock. I still think whoever gets the lead here would have a big advantage. Maybe they just, I'm looking at Woodbine and haven't looked at Woodbine this year and in a long time. Maybe the fraction is just not that fast on the turf course from what I'm seeing here. I don't know. I see 6 is running faster splits, but that was at a fucking Penn National. Yeah, I don't believe in that. He might be the speed, but oh, 7 got speed that I believe in. 7 actually has some speed that I believe in, but he's not towards the inside. There is a drop off from 7 on out. 6, I don't like where he's coming from. Fuck him. So soon as I see Penn National, I'm like, yeah, all right, fuck him. If he beats me, he beats me. Let's say 5, I don't like route to sprint. He might be a stalker here. He was as speedy as a router. I wouldn't be shocked if 7 can outbreak everybody. What do I have enough? 3, I thought 3 should be at least 9-1. Let's see, I'm just trying to work out this betting line. I'm not even convinced if I think 1 should be the favorite here. I'm not sure if I have the 1 as a favorite. I probably like 4 a little bit better, and I definitely like 7 a little bit better than the 1. Let me see where I'm at here. See, we started with 7. I got 5 right now. I'm probably at about 15% on these. I probably do think these 2 horses, to me, are the favorite. The 4 and the 7. Well, both of them will be overlays at that price. Seven's a better overlay. I might do a win bet with the 7. If I get 9-2, I probably have to. don't know. I don't think I can use the 7. 7 on top of the 1's okay, but I don't think I can turn around 1-7 or 1-4. In fact, 4 cannot be paired first or second with the 1. And 1-7, if I pair it with the 1, can only be on top. Seven, 4, either way is just 19-1. Not honestly, not that great. In a way, that sounds like 19-1 for 7-2, 9-2. Five with those horses aren't that great. Two's better. 2, the payoff is better. I don't mind this a little bit. 4-2-7. 7 to win. I think I'll get rid of this. Do I want to go after this race, or do I just want to poke at this race? I think I'm going to do the exact in the win ticket, though. I think I just poke at this race. I don't know. I haven't been playing Woodbine. I'm a little worried about the 7 hole. Yeah, I think I just poke at this. What's up, man? Rex, what's up, Rex? You savage. Marco Lou finds value on the 5. Is that at Woodbine? The Pete says 5. Yeah, if I went after this a little bit more, I could go T to 7 and I would use the 5. If I decided to go after this, this is what probably my bet would have looked like. Seven with the 4-2-5. I still think I got to beat the 1. I just decided not to do it because I don't think the 7-5 is paying all that great, and I don't think the 7-4 is paying all that great. So I decided that it wasn't worth going after. I'm a little worried about the outside post too. To me, the 5 and the 2 are pretty close to each other, and I guess the 8-1 is why I put the 2 in the box instead of the 5. If 5 beat me, first or second, I really don't have a problem with it. He just beats me. I think I like my betting. Just like if the 1 wins this race, I really don't got a problem with him. He's just overbet to me. Let's see, Charles King off the 7. What's up? I got to figure out how to say this name. Z? What's up, Z? I'll just go with Z. One is going away with it. ZQUT. ZQUT. I do not know what to make of that. Blair likes the 3 at Woodbine. Daddy's King off the 2 and the 6. I'm just settling in right now. Seven got the lead with the 2. Okay, I'll go with Z. It's just random letters, so I don't have to blame my education on that if it's just random letters. What's up, though? First time I seen you in the show. I would love if this 7 and 2 can just hold on together. Or any order of 7, 2, 4. Right now, I'm worried about the 7. Come on, split this. Any order of 7, 2, 4. I think I'm going to get ran down for second. 3 is going to catch everybody. I don't mind my betting line. I thought that 4 and 3 had, or 4 and 7 had the best chance to win. So I honestly don't mind my betting line right there. I played the bigger overlay. I thought the 1 was over bet. 3 I do have as an overlay. Although if I went after that race, I'm probably still king off the 7. I like the only speed and getting the lead there. At the same time, I think with that same betting line, I could have actually hit that if I went with the 4. But overall, I like the betting line right there. Thought I had a real shot in the stretch. I wasn't paying attention to the. Oh, they did go. So maybe at Woodbine, the fractions aren't eye-catching because they did get that 24 at the first call. 46 and 3 at the second call. So I was questioning that those 24 times. I have not played Woodbine in a while. So I guess 24 is what they go for the first call sometimes there. Blair's going to get his 3 on the place and show. Did Blair have the exacta too? Might have had a shot at the exacta. If I'm happy, you're happy. Hey, that's all I can say is I like a betting line after. The betting, there's the handicapping and the betting. They're two different things to me. So the handicapping, I like the handicapping there. Now the betting is two different things. It was a play bet for me, so overall I like the job I did. Hey, Matt, I got to play two sides of the fucking handicapping world. What's up, Narendra? Yeah, you like to say you want. Well, you know what? To me, when I only expect to hit 20% of my races, I don't care what 20%. I just want to say that my handicapping good, and then there's the betting. Right, I don't mind my bet right there. I got ran down. So if it came in 2-4, 4-2, 4-7, I was happy with all of those payouts. So fuck it, Matt just wants results. Matt just wants fucking results. Don't talk about anything else. Give me the winner. I am not a, Matt. You know I am not a tout. I'm not a tout. No, I am not covering parks. I'm not covering park, Narendra. Let's see. Gulfstream looks like a trash race. Looks like we got a 4-horse race with the scratches. I am not interested in spending really any time with that race. Not only is it a 4-horse race, it's a Tapeta route race where three of the horses are stretching out to the route for the first time. Yeah, I don't even want to deal with that race. Steve B is a little mad at himself after that race. Oh, Steve thinks the one hole at any distance is a death trap over there at Woodbine. Oh, you played the try and could have had the exacta, Steve. By the way, I do think that was an exacta worth having, so that's not an excuse there. Yeah, I definitely think that was an exacta worth having. 52 to, oh, yeah, absolutely, 52 to 1. Let's see, I'm going to bring Parks up here so if I can watch some of the races, but I don't really care that much about Parks. Parks would have to be a huge bias out there for me to even want to be interested in Parks today. Let's see, 3 got the lead over there at Gulfstream. And they're going at that slower pace, actually slower than usual. 26 on the front end. 3 should be hard to beat just with that pace. Although I don't know why it looks like he's moving fast to me, but the clock says he only went 26. 50 and 4. Or 50 and 2. 50 and 3, actually. God, my eyes are blurry. Seven and 2 are still trying. I would think with that 50, 3 really has no excuse here not to re-break a little bit. There he is re-breaking a little bit. But oh, I think he got beat for second also. I think he got third. 7-2-3, I think that came in. So they did beat the 1-2. But a no bet for me. No bet, no bet. By the way, new people, I will be sitting out races. I have no problem sitting out races. It's a skill. So I won't fake opinions. I'm not a tout. I'm just promoting handicapping over here. I'm not trying to sell you anything. In my game, I'm only trying to be right about 20% of the races I play at the prices that I hit at. And if I can accomplish that, I'll be profitable at the end of the year. John, play bets can, a lot of times for play bets, it's not actually half or a quarter or anything. A lot of times for a play bet, I get in my head how much a race is overall worth. And then depending on how many accommodations and what all I'm doing, I just make everything. So maybe on a play bet, there's some play bets where they're $100. There's some play bets where it's just $20 in the entire race. There's some play bets where it can amount up to $200 or $300. So it's just when I say play bet, it's a bet that it's almost like an ante to me, even though it's not a set ante. It's a bet that I'm a little looser on. It's a little bit of my warning. I'm not digging in. If I went for it, I probably structure things different. But it's not always. Sometimes if the play bets, especially on press tickets, now that I've been pressing and thinking about what I want to turn around and less combinations, some of my play bets are getting to be the range that used to be a going after it bet, starting with $20 exactas, if they fit into the price. No, Jay, I am not staying on for Churchill tonight. So I really don't have a good answer about play bets other than to me, I mentally don't feel like I got as much at risk for what I would do, for a race. I can make real scores with play bets, and then there's some play bets where, it might only be a $20 win ticket. It might, it can really vary. But most of the time I get like how I'm thinking about how much do I think the bet's actually worth. No, there I thought it was $60. So, I think I did a $30 win bet and a $5 exacta box. Another time it might have been, if I just did the exacta, it might have been a $10 exacta box to get to that $60. I try not to do anything less than combinations for $5. But that kind of changed a little bit. You know, every once in a while I'll say, hey, I'm getting underpaid even if I'm right. Usually that means I'm playing it for even less than my lowest scale. I try not to do win bets for less than $20. You know, every once in a while you'll hear me say, hey, if I hit this race, I'm going to get underpaid. That's basically me playing under my lowest scale possible, because that used to be my scale. A play bet used to be, hey, it might be a $5 or $10 exacta. But now, since I'm structuring different, they actually, you know, the exactas can actually be more if the combinations are less. Oh, Bodrick sent me a what did your front yard? I got to see the video to see what you got invaded by. What's up, Bodrick? Bodrick. Still not sure if I've ever said your name right. Oh, fuck you, Bodrick. Dude, Bodrick's a country boy with some money. He's a country boy, but that boy got some money. But Bodrick, you were trying to show me your house. Is that the front of your house or your neighbor house, man? That's a beautiful looking front yard there. That's a beautiful looking house out there. I like the brick. Yeah, sometimes I get all those deers on my front lawn. They keep going after Kiki's plants. He got the fucking deer army. When we get invaded by deer, it's like only 6 or 8, though. Yeah, they do tear up the yard. They've been tearing up Kiki's plants. Now I've seen Bodrick's backyard, and I seen his I think the front of his house, or at least his neighbor's house, depending on which angle he was at. He's like, yeah, I'm a country farm boy, but yeah, I got a nice house. Don't think I'm in a shack out there. That's modern country right there. That's a modern country. He's like, we're just not playing in the tractor with the baby swing. Let's see. Let's see. I want to watch a little bit of parks. I got a lot of time. I can. You guys are interested. I want to root for some of your bets today too. It looks like a swamp out there. You guys weren't kidding about that. Let's see. Thaddy's looking at the outside. Blair looking at the outside with the 13. Charles looking at the outside with the 8. What's up, Lou? How's it going, man? Is Brian a more? I don't know who that is. Brian, is that a jockey? Is that a trainer? He uses three horses at leaving the winner. That might be a tout. What's up, Lou? I don't think it's anyone in the chat room. All I ask is no one, if they rip on someone, just do it creative without using their name. That's my rule. Don't call anyone in the chat room out by their name. Oh, that's the track handicapper on TV. Yeah, if I'm thinking about that race, 7 was the horse that you needed to help the ticket. He was the only horse at five. Well, he was 5-1. Horse that ran second was 1-2. I think the 5 that didn't hit the board was, I think, like 7-2, and I don't know what the other price. They're like, if I was a track announcer, I'd be like, I would have to have in my contract that if I got to do a pick, I can also warn the people that, yeah, I'm not playing this race. I don't know why they don't allow that. Everyone picks on the track guys. No one knows if they're any good. And it's just the nature of the business that they don't allow to say, hey, I'm playing this race, or break it down any more than the very simple way. And I think it's so dumb. I think tracks are afraid of hearing track people say that I'm sitting out this race, that it's not for me. People are still going to bet those races. People are still going to bet them. If I owned a track, I'd rather my talent could look as good as they could possibly look. You know, talk about the race, but at the same time, tell me if you're interested in playing the race or not. Is it a real pick, or you're just contracted to give me a damn pick? We're all adults. Then you can judge if someone's good. The way they do it, no one can judge if anyone's good. Everybody looks bad when you do it that way. Yes, my wife will not allow me to be on public television. Man, Grace, she got to protect her 17-year investment. She doubled down on this. She doesn't want the ladies coming out the woodwork. It's going to be 164 over there at Parks. Oh, and one was 1-2. 6 was, well, 6 is going to add a little bit. If the exact is going to be something, you're going to need the 6. He might help at 23-1 to make that okay. 4 had a nice lead in the stretch and got ran down in the mud. Everybody was well off the rail. That is one thing that kind of stands out. Marco Lou says his breeding info's getting better. All right, let's go over to Woodbine. Oh, okay, Marco Lou was cheering for the 6. Okay, that was his, I think 6 might like the mud. He ran well at 23-1. I think he lost by a long neck. So he definitely ran pretty good for you, Marco Lou. Narendra is thinking that the outside at Parks might be good today. Let's see, this is a second race. I'm going to try to do a betting line. I did like the only betting line that I made, but I did lose the race. I don't have a problem with losing races. I'm a horse player, for Christ's sake. I am going to have to use the bias reports, though, because I just have not been playing that much. It looks like the first 6 post positions is where you want to be at the sprint. 7 on out is still 20%, so I wouldn't say it's as bad as Gulfstream, but there is a drop-off from 7 on out. Closers, horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther is a bad bet. 9%, so closers I would need a big price. Wiring 39%, stalking 52%. So I'm looking at it like it's just a speed and stalking track. Unless I get evidence today to make me think closers are getting some sort of bias help, that would have been a switch. Would not be the norm for horses to come from 5 lengths out or farther. One's 3 to 1. I don't mind the marks on the 1 at all. Been going too fast to win 4 races ago. Ran against a stalking track. Got speed. 2 might be too far back. The only the race he won was 3 back at the level. Slowest winner of the day. And he did close to win. Let's see, 40 area horse. The 4 horse got some speed, but I don't like 40 area horses. And the last 2 races where he had good speed was, well, he has decent speed in all of his races for the most part. 5 feels like he comes, 5 I would not be interested in at 3 to 1. He feels like he comes from too far back, taking a little bit of a class drop. But 3 to 1, I would not be interested in the 5. Six is taking a class drop, has speed. I think he should be taking action. 3 races ago, I got him running on a speed favoring track at 40,000, higher level. I think I can forgive that race. 2 races ago, he was matching strides fast on the pace for the first 2 calls before getting tired at 15,000, again, a higher level. Last race he won at 15,000. I think 6 is a player here. Problem is, I like 6 and 1 the best, but they can't. I don't think they probably cannot be linked in a exacta. And I don't think they're going to be big enough overlays for a win bet. 8's probably the best stalker in the group. Seven's just a deep closer that hasn't been getting in position. 7 has to be long. Five, I'm not at 3 to 1. I probably say at 5 to 1, I'd have to look at them different. I'd probably say 4 with his speed, even though I hate Fort Erie. I got it about 5 to 1. Two, I'm putting at 9 to 1, but he's going to be a bit of an overlay. These are the 3 main horses I think can win. Is that where yeah, I think I'm good at 5 to 2 on both of those. That's at least my betting line right there. Kiki's cleaning on top of my head right now. Let's see, I'm just going to write some directions where I think I can start. I don't think I can pair 6 and 1 in the exacta. I don't think I can pair 6 and 1 with the 5 either. I think just the 2 and the 8, and 8 might even be questionable. 1, 2 is paying 56 to 1. 1, 5 is paying surprisingly 20 to 1. Well, there might be some more stuff I could do with the 1. If I want some 20 and 25 to 1 exactas. 6 cannot be paired up with the 4 and the 5. Those are too low. 6 cannot be paired up with the 1. 6 cannot be paired up with the 8 either. That's only paying 10 to 1. So 6 I can only do with the 2. This I'm not turning that one around. That I played straight. This I would pay. I would weigh the 6 and the 1 on top for more. I'm going to take a little poke here. Oh, do the one. I did the 6-2 first, so now I want to do the 1 with the 2-8 first. I want to weigh the 1 on top for more though. And turn it around for less. But then 1 with the 4-5, I would just play those straight. The only horses I can consider for a win bet there would be 8, but that's not a big enough overlay. The 5, that's not really, or the 4, that's not really a big enough overlay, I think, for a win ticket. 2 would be, 2 I guess would be the only horse I can consider for a win ticket. All right, let me get over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream might be a good race. Marco Lutz says it might be a good race. Comes in 1-6-6-1. I'm supposed to lose the race and got no problem with it. Let's see. I don't even think I can watch the rest of the race. I know if 1 wins, he went wire to wire. Let's see. We got a Tapeta route. I'm just going to assume they get the 25.50 at the first 2 calls. 3's the favorite. Three would benefit on the slow pace, but man, Four would be interesting on the slow pace. I do like a couple long shots. The 4, the 7, and the 8. Even the 10 would benefit on a slow pace. Oh, so would it too. Actually, they might actually be able to go faster here. Four might be able to get a good stalking trip here. Ah, 4 did win. I needed a 1 to get second if the 4 won. God dang it. 4, 6. I was not able to, I know I don't have a 4, 6. I would have had a 4, 1, but not a 4, 6. And 4 did go up to where but he went up to 9 to 1 during the race. He was 7 to 1 in the gate, so. Four would have stalked to win, huh? I needed a 1 to hold on for second. 1, 4, I turned around a little bit, but 6, I did not play the 6, 4 because that was garbage. But the 4, 4, 6 was actually paying decent at 34 to 1. Yeah, that's going to be a nice exacta. That's going to be a nice exacta. The fucking Fort Erie horse or Finger Lakes horse? I'm pretty sure that's why I was a little harder on the 4. I still gave him 15% of. So I have not minded my betting line so far. So I'm interested in 3 long shots here. The 4, the 7, and the 8. I think they're all big overlays too. Yeah, but I think this is a poke though. I'm even thinking I'm doing a 3-horse win Dutch here. I will get underpaid on that though. I don't think it's worth 20 on all of them. Two and three. I need to get a little lucky here, I think. A little lucky here. If I hit the win ticket in the exact, it'd be actually a home run for what I got in the race. What's up, Rockin' Ray? David, what's up, David? Good luck to you, man. Keep my three long shots interested. Just give me good position. I got really good position with the 8. 4 and 7 to me are probably too far out of it. I need to hope that the 8 can maintain interest. Doesn't look like he's maintaining that much interest, but we'll see. Unless the 8 can just follow that too, that would be a great 3 had to speed it up on the front end. Come on, keep this 2. 8's not there. None of my long shots are running. It doesn't look like I have a realistic shot. Seven running? 7's bringing me a little bit. 9's not getting tired. Yeah, if 9 wins, I got no shot. 7's going to get third. Nine was stretching out. Not a bad result. I needed 9 not to be in the race, I guess. Although 3-7 was, I didn't think I had to look at the 3-7. 3-7 was not paying as much as I thought it was going to pay. I thought it'd pay probably twice that, $40, not 22 to 1. Yeah, 9 didn't 9 didn't really jump off the page to me. What's up, Lloyd? Who was the other horse that I used? Oh, 3-4 should not have been played. Oh, wow. 3-4 should not have been played. 14 to 1. Woo, 3-4 shouldn't have even been played. 4-3 could have been played, but 3-4 should not have been played there. I had such long shots, I just assumed that if 3 won, that they would still pay around 40 to 1 or more. Actually, even though I shouldn't have played some of those combinations, if the 9 does not run, and 9 did not jump out to me, so 9 is kind of a surprise for me. Would have been 3, 7, 2, 8. So most of my horses hit the board, but still lost. Lou says bad horses. Ah, well, they're at their level. I love bad horses. I will say I'm not complaining about the prices winning, though. That's better than what we've been seeing at Gulfstream. I don't mind being wrong. That race 2 back on that one race sample, that's not a bad running line. Before that, he was at maiden special weight. And his first race out, I got a bad rail. That's not a bad race. There was some things probably to like about him, but he didn't jump out. All right, I'm 0 for 3 with play bets today. Well, let's see. Lanier had the exact in his combination. What did that exacta pay? You probably don't get a big bump with the 3 in second, though. Well, not a bad exacta. About 40 to 1 on that exacta. You did get a little bump. Let's see. I think I can watch Parks. If you guys got some Parks bets, I don't have bets, but I can watch it. Is that Charles? I got the, let me move my thing over. I got you cut off. Charles is king off the 4 horse or likes the 4 horse at Parks. Ooh, nice price on the 4. Oh, king off the 9, but likes the 4 as his win place and show bet. Marco Luz sees value on the 5 and the 8. Blair likes the 6, 7, 9. Blair's all outside. 6, 7, 9. Oh, man, I am loving these iced coffees. Game changer for my coffee game. What's his name? Marco Luz jumping in with the 5 and the 8. It's 2 value horses, and then got exacta with the 9 with the 5 and the 8. Favorite with the 2. Oh, except I'm cold. Except I'm cold. I do want my hoodie right now. Let's see, at Woodbine, I liked my 2 back-to-back betting lines. I went after and played exactas. I think with those two betting lines, I possibly could have had the exacta, or not the exacta, the doubles. What did that double in the second race pay? Or is that the second and, wait, is that first and second race? What did that first double pay? That double looks like that could have been hit. Yeah, that would have been a nice double. In the first race, I had the 7 and the 4 at 30%. I could have keyed off of both of them. I probably could have played the 6 in the double. Might not have even been able to play the 1 in the double, possibly. 4 could have been played in the double at 15%. And maybe the 8. Maybe I should have been looking at doubles early. Looks like that something could have been hit there, though. John's all about the iced coffee. Yeah, I just started doing iced coffee the last month, and fucking, I'm not a coffee drinker. I need the caffeine, but I am loving the iced coffees. I was drinking hot coffees just to give me my boost for the show, so I don't say I'm tired 100 fucking times. Let's see, Thaddeus Dutching the 1 and the 5 at oh wait, I wanted to watch the Parks race. At Parks, they're loading in the gate. The gate crew better have their boots on today. Let's see, Lanier likes the 1389 at Parks. What's up, Lanier, by the way? Yeah, John, I might be at the age too, right? I never had a taste for coffee and just started drinking it for the show. And I probably did develop a little bit of a coffee taste. I don't mind the hot coffee, but iced coffee I like so much better. I guess I have became a bit of coffee drinker. I haven't tried. I just go with whatever Kiki got in the Keurig. So I haven't like, I do like espressos. I get the espressos when I go out to dinner. Shit, my birthday is coming up next week, I think. Oh, I'm an old man. Let's see. One got the lead and 2 is chasing. 2 is putting on the pressure. Come on with this one. Come on with this one. Get, I think, Fatty home. Let's go, Fatty, right? Thaddy with the Dutch ticket, and I think I see an exacta up top for Thaddy. Handbrake is booming at Parks. Thaddy got the win and the exacta. There we go. Nice job, Thaddy. Thaddy and Handbrake looks like they hit it over there. Maybe the rail's not bad. I've just been noticing in the stretch, everyone's getting off the inside. One went wire to wire there in the swamp. Nice $30 horse for Thaddy. 74, so what, a 37 to 1 exacta? Three and two sucked up on the board. Well, two didn't really suck up. Two was up there putting pressure. Two actually ran. He didn't quite suck up. He held on for fourth. Yeah, I noticed nine was on the rail at least around the turn. Marco Lou's pointing out that the nine went straight to the rail out of the gate. By the way, what's up, Lloyd? Jay, what's up? Who else have I missed? We're going to go over to Woodbine. And Woodbine, I've just been cautious, but I have not minded my two betting boards. I think I've been making decent betting boards at Woodbine. Oh, I thought I turned around that 1-4. That's right. I did not turn around that 1-4. I played the 1-4 straight. So when I was watching that race, I said I needed the 1 to get second. That's right. I did not turn that combination around. I used the 4 and the 1, but I did not have that one turned around. Let's say we got another sprint race there on the turf. Got three favorites in the race, so just looking at that betting board, I got to find a reason to get to the one, or three, 1, 2, or 3. Two got lightly raced horses. Three earned a heart last race, but he did it at 15,000. He's actually stepping back up in class. He's been at the basement. I like his last race, and I like his speed, but it was at a cheaper level, and he might not completely belong. He quits every race, too. One only ran one race. I had an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. Wouldn't shock me if he has more speed. Three only ran one race. I got him slow. He was just a stalker in that day. Can improve after one race. Four, I don't know why I don't have marks on him. Hasn't ran since October. Maybe I just didn't get that far back in the form. Five's a first-time starter. To me, I don't take first-time starters at that short price. Six feels like he should be tough here. I don't think I'm interested in this race. Three, even though I like his last race and his early speed, he's probably not the fastest of this group. He looks like he's going to get pressure. He's kind of shrinking in my eyes. 4 and the 6. I guess I don't mind them taking action. They just can't be looped together. I would probably need the 1, 2, or 3 to at least split them. 3, I kind of think will probably just get tired here. 1 probably has the most upside to me. But 6-1's not even that. Well, 6-1 is actually 23 to 1. I didn't have that all the way over. At the most, this could just be another fucking play bet. Six two and 6-3 actually is not good. Only 6-1. Do I even want to poke here? I don't want to bury myself with play bets either. I don't mind doing play bets, but I definitely don't. I eventually got to hit something. I don't want to bury or have a bad day on play bets. Those are the only bets that I can really consider here. These would be weighed, I think. I'd probably have to weigh them. What's up, Francisco? What's up, man? I don't know what good sites to watch the races on. I'm able to watch on my AGW, so I really don't know if anything's available today. You know, unless the best ticket I can actually come up with is 1, 2, 3 in a box. Marco Lewis has no value at Gulfstream. You know, I did say that 7 did get beat on the outside. And I did. What was that bias report? Well, there's no horse in the 7 hole. 6 is actually in the 6 hole. I was thinking, do I just want to do that 4 with the inside horses? Trying to talk myself into doing the 4 with the 1, 2, 3 and the 1, 2, 3 in a box. Although this is a press, the 4-1 is actually a press. Do I want to do that or not? I talked myself into it. let's see, I would be playing this for more, that for less, but that less ticket would still be the best hit out there. And 4, I don't even have marks on. I did the 1, 2, 3 first. 4, I don't think I have to look him up really. He got the right running style. I might not be able to weigh those. I'm going to do them as a key box. Come back and see if I can have time to weigh it. I'll do the 6 and the 4 weigh first. And then the 4 with the 1, 2, 3 second. Will I get that in? No, I did not get the extra weight in on that ticket. Five's up there. 5 runs or gets first or second. I can't even win. 6 is done. I need the 5 to go away, and yeah, 1, 2, and 3 kind of got nah, I got no shot here. Six is going to come back and maybe catch the 4. Yeah. I almost did the right thing and sat out that race, but I didn't. Maybe I should have been looking at doubles, really. I probably should have been looking at doubles instead of exactas. I thought I was reaching for the exacta. Yeah, fuck. Oh, for some reason, I thought the 4 held on. I thought the 4 held on. No, 6 won the race. Probably the doubles aren't going to get a bump anyways. Doubles, let's see. I would have had to beat the 5 next race. 5 wins next race. That's the possibly even the 1. The 1's 17 to 1. All right, nothing going on for me so far today. Well, we got a dirt race at Gulfstream. Ah, shit. 5 has not raced since December. Six, I don't think should be 5 to 1 though. And I don't think the 1 should be 6 to 1. Yeah, I think I'll just sit out that race. I'm rooting for the 5 and the, no, the 6 and the 1, but I was going to put the win bet on the 6 and the 1, But then I realized that I also don't have marks on the 2. Although 2's 11-1. If 5 doesn't run off of that big layoff, I don't mind that 3-horse exacta box. I'm going to put a little poke on that 3-horse exacta box. I actually can play the exacta for cheaper than the win tickets. I'll do a 1-2-6 in a box there. But that's just going to be a little fucking poke. Four feels cheap against this group. I don't think 4 can beat me. 7 could beat me on the outside, and 5 can beat me, but 5 has such a layoff, it's questionable. With 5 wins, I'd be willing to lose anyways. I wouldn't mind seeing a 6-1, 1-6, or a 2 in there. Five did not break. I actually like, I don't mind how this broke. All right, I'll get a little $10 exacta there. 1-2? Gulfstream, thank you. Did 6 get third? Where did I put that cigar down at? I just didn't play it enough. I would have been okay with the win ticket, but I'm actually better off with the exacta, I think, and I'm better off a lot by the exacta. The most I would have put down was $50 on the win Dutch bet. Instead, I did a $10 exacta, and it cost me $60. So if I did the $50 win bet, what would that be? 120, 120, and 60, $300. And I think you guys are saying that it's 44 to 1. Yeah, I'm doing better off, and I got away cheaper. All right. That play bet probably brings me back to about plus or minus, probably plus a little bit, I would assume. That wasn't the easiest call because if 5 looked like he should have been the chalk, but luckily that layoff just jumped out to me that fuck, I can't count on him to be the same horse. Let's see, Thaddy with the boom, Charles booming. Well, a lot of people. Ombrake was all over it. Kevin was all over it. One would have had to go wire to wire there, though. I think 1 and 2 dueled the whole way around. Or when I got up, I loved the way that broke. I wish I played the try. I wish I played the try. $145 for 50 cents. Nice try there. All right, thank you, Gulfstream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Charles, did you catch a try there? Charles might have caught everything there. That looks like a try that Charles probably caught trying super. No, I am not doing a late. What's up, Frankie? But no, I'm not staying on that late. Dude, I'm still battling a fucking headache. I'm not doing a show tomorrow, so no, I got to do my workout. Hopefully, I can just have a good AM day or early afternoon day. You have to try paid 145 for 50 cents. The super had to be pretty decent too, right? I wish I hit it for more, but I'll take what I did there. I'll be happy. I almost didn't even bet the race. I almost just said, forget it. Let's see, Parks. I'll watch Parks again. If you guys got Parks play. Lanier is coming in with the 6248. Thaddy's back on the 1 and the 5. Ooh, Thaddy. Good luck, Thaddy. That would be a nice hit. Zayas? Who you guys talking about, jockey? I'm always curious what you guys are talking about, jockeys. Oh, the 5-horse? The mafia paid to stiff them? I hope so. I'm pro mafia stiffing horses, by the way. We went over that. We went over how good that is for us. What's up, Davey? Davey, 367 at Parks? And the 7 horses, the mutter. His mutter's the mutter. Daddy wishes he played the Trine Super over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, Tri-Paid, great. Absolutely great. $145 for 50 cents. I wish I accidentally keyed in the try. That did not happen. Frankie, you should jump on and do. Are you handicapping Churchill tonight? You should do your show tonight. I'll watch you do your show tonight. I'm trying to get Frankie to do his show. Yeah, not for me tonight. Six is the big favorite there. Oh, okay. He got the lead, and he looks like he got a pretty big hold. Three is challenging, but it just looks like the 6 has a massive hold on this horse. This looks like a paid workout. Just looking at the body language on the 6 horse. I mean, I don't think that jockey moved a muscle. Are they going around twice? Oh, they're going around twice. Okay, they're going around twice. I didn't know what the distance was. I thought, oh, wow. Okay, they're still running. The race is not over. If that was the finish, 6 would have been under a paid workout. Now I'm not so sure. He still might be the best. I'm that idiot cheering for the wire at the first time around. Got some horses near the back. Who is this getting a little bit interested, but he's still got a long ways to come. That might be the 5 that looks like he's gearing up a little bit, but I can't say it looks like the 6 is still not, looks like he's still has pretty good control. Yeah, he got good control. All right, still looks like a paid workout on the 6. Jennifer, don't laugh at me. It's still, the statement is true. It still looks like a paid workout. I was just seeing that far into the future. I'm not sure that horse ever, jockey ever moved the muscle. Well, he won like a 2 to 5 should, I guess, at the very least. Three almost got caught at second. Looked like he was getting pulled up, but I think he got pulled up exactly at the wire. Three looked kind of funny at the wire. I don't know why the jockey chose to stay on the rail there instead of getting. I don't know why he just wanted to run through that mud puddle. Did the three pull up funny at the wire or well, there's a long time. Yeah, he was pulling up at the wire. I don't know if he thought he had second wrapped up or he felt something funny, but he still managed to get second. Oh, Davey thinks the five got second? Maybe. Oh, five did get second. Five did get second. Oh my God! Everybody rushed to Twitter because did the three pull up because he had it? Did the three pull up because he felt something funny? Well, I tell you what, for a 1-5 winning a race, this might be a great exacta. Forty some to one. 44 to 1 in the exacta. So yeah, that ended up being a useful race. On breaks the red border. Everybody jump on break right now. Jen, you got to jump. Jennifer, you got to jump on break over there. The mafia got the Paco, maybe, maybe. Oh, 65 to 1 on the exacta. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. You're right. I'm looking at the wrong pool. Yep, you guys are right. I'm looking at the wrong pool there. Well, on break. You're in the doghouse right now. You're in the. I trust you, by the way. I trust you. It doesn't matter if we trust you or not. It's in your account. It doesn't matter, right? Come on, we got to have some fun on the show. That might be worth going to Twitter right now. That might be going there might be some 6'3" exacta players that are throwing a fit over there on Twitter right now. There's going to be a lot of guys putting up some videos real quick. Oh, what would we have without Twitter? What would we have without Twitter? Ah. On break says it's just a fact. It's just a fact. Nope, I don't throw dice anymore. Although dice is I'd say the funnest casino game out there. If there's any temptation of me playing at a casino, it would be dice. Yep, Boderick dropped the football before crossing the finish line. We seen a college guy do that at opening week of college football, and I think the other team picked it up and scored a touchdown. I think I seen that in a highlight. It could have been an old highlight, but I'm pretty sure it happened this year, or at least I seen the video this year. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Sprint over there, and the favorite's on the far outside. And I don't think I'm crazy about the outside is what I'm looking at. 20%. Speed and Stalker still. He fits. Last race was pretty nice. I got him running against the inside speed, and he was coming off a pretty big layoff. I'd say that's at least a decent race coming back, but man, 4 to 5 still sounds, or 9 to 5 still feels over bad. I'd say definitely needed last race. I got an inside speed day, so he ran against the bias. Wouldn't shock me, but he definitely feels like a horse that I would be trying to beat. Oh, I think I went too far back. One I got running against the inside bias 3 races ago. I got an asterisk there. 2 races ago, he just chased the slowest pace of the day. Those could always be tricky. And last race and early pressing, I'd probably just want a horse with speed towards the inside. Two's coming out of the same race as the one last race and ran, to me, a better race because he was closer to the pace. Although the one did finish better, but I prefer horses that are closer to the pace. So 2F 16 to 1 might be a little interesting. Might have speed too. If he's not a speed horse, he'll at least should get a good trip stalking. 3 feels like a stalker or closer, just depending. If he's a closer, I don't like him. If he's a stalker, wouldn't shock me at a decent price. Who else has speed though? Four's a stalker that made a pretty big class drop last race. I got him on a bad rail 2 back. He was average 3 races back at a higher level. Five, I'd probably have as the favorite. He looks like the fastest front runner. Last race, I got him on a bad rail day, going too fast to win while having the rail. He's the horse that I would probably have as a favorite instead of the 9. Seven looks like a useful overlay to me. 8, I think, borders on overbet to me. And like I said, 9, if he goes back to what he is last year, I got no problem if he wins, but that would be a horse that I'd be trying to beat. There might be some plays here. Five's also dropping. Five to me should be the favorite here. If I was doing exact, the problem is I don't think you can't do a win bet on them at 2-1. I'd probably be interested in the inside horses with them, the 1, the 2, and the 4 mostly. Oh, and the 7. That's right, and the 7. I gotta see if those are worth playing though. 5-1 is 19-1. 5-2 is 58-1. 5-4 is 32-1. 5-7 is 67-1. So I don't mind those. I'll turn it around, but I would weigh the 5 on top for more. Two, I'm probably interested in the 2 enough for a win bet. And I actually think I'm interested in the 2 with a little bit of a press. With the 2, the 5, and the 4 in the exacta box. I think that's all I'm interested in here. Actually, I might be interested in a win bet on that 7, actually. Let me do what I'm doing first. Who's the 7? I am interested in a win bet on that 7 also. I think I'd play the 7 for less, though. Or instead of the win bet, wait a minute. Instead of the win bet, I already got the 5 with both of them. Do I do this instead of the win bet, maybe? I would do that smaller. Or I just do the 2 win bets. I think I'll do the win bets. Do the win bets. I would also have the 4 in there if I did that. Yeah, I'd do the win bets. Come on, just bring me a nice 5-2 and I'd be loving life right now, I think. I got to walk on this one. 2 to survive. I got to keep walking because I'm worried about the 3 now. The 2, hold on for a second. I'm worried about the 3. If the 9 gets second, I'm supposed to lose. 5-4? All right. I wanted the 2, but 5-4 gets me in the press and everything. Oh, another race where I probably could have looked at tries, but I have not been looking at tries. I pressed the 5, weighed the 5, and caught it again on the 3-horse exacta box. Although that's probably, I'm worried about that exacta going down. Oh no, 21 to 1, I'll be happy. I'll be happy. I should be having a good day now. I turned it around, but I weighed the 5 for quite a bit more than the turning it around. That was probably a race where I probably should have thought try. We'll see what this try pays for 50 cents. Oh no, they do 20-cent tries there. So I'll have to adjust what the 20-cent try paid for 50 cents, I guess. I thought 5 should be a pretty big favorite there. I actually handicapped that race pretty damn good, I think. Wish that 2 would have held on for second, though. Five two was paying double, a little bit more than double. As long as that pays 21 to 1, I'm happy. I was worried about that going down to like 13, 14 to 1. Yeah, it was a race for second if you're talking about that Woodbine race. Let's see, Gulfstream I'm going to miss. Gulfstream is off, and I don't mind because I did my job over there at, oh, the 5-horse one at well, that horse would have jumped off the page. That, as long as I'm in the right race. 5th race. Yeah, I'd say that horse was on the radar. In fact, off of his marks and everything, and probably looked every bit as the 5, good as the 5 did at Woodbine. 6 got second. 6 was a stalker who's been hitting the board. Possibly even a stalker or a closer. I see some route races. Off a class drop. If I just keyed off the 5, oh, 2 would have been interesting too. 2 would have been interesting. I didn't see the hearts. Unless 2 got scratched. No, 2 was in the race. 3 got scratched. That's probably going to be about the same kind of race as what Woodbine just was. $23 to 1 exacta, yeah, about the same thing. 5-7 couldn't have been played. 5-2 could have been played. Who knows? I don't know what I would have did. I just got to make sure Woodbine paid what I needed to pay. All right, I got $43 for 2. So yeah, it stayed at 21. Holy shit! $1 try, so a 50-cent try would have that would have been a nice race to think about the try. All right. I definitely don't mind the way I'm handicapping, and I just hit 2 races in a row, so I should not be suffering today. Yeah, the try was huge. The try was actually huge. I wish I would have thought about it. That would have been a good one to think about, because I was convinced that the 5 should have been the favorite, and I had a real reason to think that the 9 might not have hit the board. I was willing to lose if the 9 ran second or the 9 won. I like 2 horses that would, even if they ran third, the 2 and the 7 were giant prices. And I think I only used 4 horses. And I pressed the exact in the 3-horse try box, so that does feel like a try that I would have probably should have had, even though I didn't think about it. And I'm glad this bet would have cost more, so I'm glad I walked away from this bet and did the win tickets. Most of my money went on the 5 on top, and then the 3-horse exacta box, I guess, is a press. Actually, I'm not sure which one is the press there, because this is actually 6 combos, where this was actually 4, because I didn't turn it around for half. All right, but I definitely feel like I'm getting my mojo back the last 2 days. That feels great. Coming off of a bad last week, and Wednesday was nothing but chalk. I was supposed to lose on Wednesday, and then Thursday I was starting to get my handicapping mojo back, and just messed up a few spots. Didn't win on Thursday, but I was actually happy with my handicapping on Thursday. It was just and still felt like there was spots, so I definitely feel like this is a good turnaround week for me. Austin booming over there with the exacta over there at Gulfstream. Nice job. There boomed at Woodbine. And it feels like the chat room is booming a lot today too, which is always, it just helps the show. It helps even when I'm doing bad, man. It's always, sometimes it irks me and but I do think it's a funner show when the chat room's burning. Booming. Let's see, let's go to Parks. We've been able to watch Parks and not really cut into too much handicapping. Although Woodbine and Gulfstream is at the same time, but I'm not really, I'm pretty happy with the day, so I could sandbag actually. Yeah, I do. Oh, okay. Charles is answering. I do think when Charles does that key and says he's doing the key and the super, he's doing all four spots. What's up, Boulder? If I missed Boulder, what's up, man? You were right warning me about that weather. I should have listened to you, but I fucking I scrambled to get Gulfstream together this morning. I should have listened to you. You gave me a heads up that aqueduct was going to be a disaster. 2 days ago, I think you gave me that heads up. Let's see. Blair likes the 246 at Parks. Thaddy's back at Parks. King the 4 in second, it looks like. Jennifer, what do you got? Winning place on the 5, win on the 3 and the 8. And a 4-horse exacta box there. 4, 5, 3, and 8. Lanier with the Gulfstream play, 5, 7, 3. Oh, they're running on the turf today at Parks. Really? I was not expecting that. Well, we got some Euro racing. Don't in Euro they still race on the wet days? Buy stocks looking at an all 5 exacta. Dude, buy stocks. That's probably the widest ticket I've ever seen you do. An all 5? Obviously, you want the 4 out of there. Einbrake likes the 258. Frankie Tubbs with the 8 to win at Parks. Is this the good has it been good racing all day today at Parks? Like good quality, like more than their better quality card from top to bottom, or have they had to fill out some cheap races? I don't have a form there. Well, this is a grade 3 race, so this race is definitely higher quality than usual. Did they bring out all the stops on this Parks card, I'm wondering? Probably. Let's see. I don't see an uproar on Twitter about that 3-horse pulling up at the wire. Oh, there we go. There we go. Right there. There we go. Okay, there is one. No, that's an aqueduct race right there that our guy, Golf Scheme Park. I honestly don't see that big of an uproar. What? Did Twitter change their focus? Ah, here it is. Okay, Trey's coming in with it. All right, it is. Derby 115 something is complaining. Okay, they are up in arms. They are up in arms. I was almost worried about them. Easy food for Blair. I wasn't paying attention to that race, so I don't really know who won it and who got second. Oh, it came in 2-3-4, 2-3-4. Ooh, three will help the exacta. Three will help the exacta. They split the two top choices, it looks like, with a nice 24-1 there. And let's see what we got. I might have to decide between well, we do got a dirt race over there at Gulfstream. Let me just glance at Gulfstream because it is a dirt sprint. And the favorite is going to be on the outside, but he will be in the 6 hole. Looks like a solid stalker, might even be able to get the lead. Trying to see if these horses ran together. Looks like this July 1st is coming up a little bit. We got some nice marks there on some big long shots. Do I want to fuck around in that race? Seven? I have no problem with being the chalk. He's definitely overbet, though. He's definitely overbet. I wish he was in the 7 hole. There's a lot of speed on the inside of him. The race that got me going today was that 1-2. Was that a dirt race or was that a torpedo race? The rail, if that was a dirt race. That was a dirt race. The inside, could the rail be back? The rail's back. This is a great betting race. One got route in his back, but he also got sprints in his back. I don't mind his last race. I got an inside early pressing day. The inside is back. He would not shock me at a big number. Two got some real speed, but it does feel like that the rail needs to be good for the one or the two. Three has real speed, feels a little bit cheaper, but if I can make the case that the inside is back, man, 1, 2, 3 would be a great ticket. It's just if I want to make a case that the inside's back and if I want to play this race. Let me see what Woodbine is. Because I do know that if I play Gulfstream, I got to play that race where I think the rail's great. If the rail's not great, it's probably going to be the outside three horses, and none of those results are going to be good. Let's see, I can't say that definitely the Woodbine race is not great for me. Oh shit, 6 is 25 to 1. Earned Hearts. Might be priced in on him at least for a little poke. But that's generally a race that I don't want to be involved in. But man, a Heart horse at 25 to 1 might be too much to resist. Normally a race that I won't be able to bitch about. I won't be able to bitch about if I lose because it's a dangerous race for me. But oh, wait a minute. I thought the 7 was the 6 horse. Wait a minute, the 7 is the heart horse. 7 to 2 is not tempting. I can walk away from this race. This race is no bet. I thought the 7 was the 6 horse and was like, that 24 to 1, I might just have to do something. All right, I looked at the numbers wrong. So Gulfstream is still a tough call. Gulfstream, if I play, I'd be interested in the 1, 2, 3 exacta box. And I'd probably price out the 7 with at least the 1 and the 2. I don't think 7-3 helps. 7, 1, and 2 doesn't even help really. 7, 2 is 23 to 1. 7, 1 is 16 to 1. So it'd mostly just be if I want to do that 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Or, I mean, I could be 1 and 2 on top of the 7 also. Or just 1 and 2 to win. I mean, there's other options I can go. I don't need the race. It is a tough call. I definitely don't need the race. But if I play this race, that could represent a spot for a score. I'm not sure what I'm going to do, if anything. Charles, is the mafia going to work right now? I need the mafia to work right now because if the mafia is working, I know who they got to stiff. They got to. The only horse you can stiff right here is the fucking 7. He's the only horse that make stiffing sense. I need to know what the mafia is doing right now. I need to get a Florida mafia representative for me. I definitely know what I would do if I play at Gulfstream. I know what I would do. It's just, do I want to do it? Marco Lou, I think, yeah, Woodbine can definitely have some bombs. I just know that I definitely don't need that headache there at Woodbine. I will flip back to see what the Seven's right now at 4-1. 4-1's not a bad price, but 4-1's a price that I got to understand what my competition is. 4-1 shrinks to me when I got this many first-time starters. Let's see, Blair, what track you're at? You said 6 is a speedball, but I got to know what track you're talking about. Marco Lou's going to talk himself over there at Woodbine. What you got? 110 and 1-5-10. So you can justify a 3-horse Dutch there. Then you got the exacta with the same 3 horses in second. I don't think you got to worry about any of those exactas if they hit either. Let's see, I'm going to go back to Gulfstream. I'm kind of on a tough call right here. Do I want to do that? Do I need to do it? Should I do it? You could also weigh 7 on top of the 1 and the 2. I could bring that bet back if I wanted to. 1 went up a little bit to 18-1. If I waited and didn't do everything, I could justify it. I could possibly do all of that if I wanted to. Hey, Marco Lou, you were kind of watching Gulfstream. Did you think the rail was back on the dirt at Gulfstream yesterday? I didn't chart the races or looked at the chart after today. Let me see. That might make a difference to me. If I think the rail was back solid yesterday. Let me see if I can talk myself into this. If I didn't hit anything, I'd probably play this race. But after the 2 decent hits, you know, sometimes you know, a lot of gambling comes down. It's not always what you win, it's what you give back too. It's kind of the definition I'm thinking. Let's see, the first race in the dirt, the 8-horse did win at a nice price, and it came in 8-6, so 8 was the first time starter, 6 ran before, 6 was one of the favorites. The other dirt race, it came in 2-7-8. 8 was 33 to 1. 2 was 5 to 1. 7 was 3 to 1. 1 was 72 to 1, so probably can just say he probably didn't belong. And the 3 was 20 to 1, so the best horse, the horse that took the action towards the inside did win that race. Oh, fries? Hmm. The 4 won the other dirt race. He was a big time favorite. 8 and 7 got second and third. The 8th race, the 7-horse won. I can't say the rail looked great yesterday. The 1 horse was 50 cents on the dollar and ran second. Let's see. The 7-2 exacta went down to 18 to 1. 7-1 exacta went down to 17 to 1. I'm not interested in that, I guess. The 1, 2, 3 exacta box. 4 of the combinations are paying over 70 to 1 or 100 to 1. I'm leaning towards I don't need the race. If it comes in 1, 2, 3 in any order, I'm going to feel like a little sissy. And even really, if it comes in 1 or 2 and the 7 gets second, I guess if any of those bets come in, I will feel like a little sissy. I guess if it comes in 7 over to 1, 2, I just decided I don't care about that one. Oh, they took some of the Parks races off the turf today. I'm surprised they ran a race on the turf. Let's see if I made the right decision here. 6 gets the lead. 2 and 3 are in position. 1's dead last. Right now, I'm thinking I made the right decision. Right now, I'm thinking I did. Two looks done with the 3 passing them. And 3 winning I wasn't, and 3 paired up with the 7 I wasn't interested in doing, so. Seven's responding, so it looks like this is going to be 7-3-2. 1 might get up for 4th. Yeah, I made the right decision not doing anything there. Seven with all the inside horses was the super, but I don't look at supers. Maybe that try is okay. I think 2 got third. If that try ends up being 30 to 1 or $30 for 50 cents, not 30 to 1. $30 for 50 cents. Maybe the try could have been played. But it has to be more than $30 for 50 cents. If it doesn't match that, I'd say I made 100% the right move there. Let's see what happened at Woodbine. 2-7, 9-2 over 7-2 over 19-1 for the try. I know there was 2 inside horses that I could have paired up with the 7, but I think it was the 3 and the 4. It was only the horses that ran before. I think 2's a first-time starter. Yeah, 2's a first-time starter, so it would have had to be the 3 or the 4 with the 7 there. That's going to be a useful exacta, but with a first-time starter winning it, I know I wouldn't have had it. What's up, Elaine? How's it going today? What is that, Lloyd? You glad they canceled the turf over there at Parks? Yeah, they probably should with accidents. I don't know. I still don't know if we have any more accidents than we used to or any less. I think with social media, we're more aware of every accident that happens everywhere. I'm not sure it's actually mathematically more. You know, right? This is a day and age where we're all playing at our computer. We see the replays on Twitter, and we can watch more races than we have pay closer attention, and then gets noticed more. I'm not sure we actually have more accidents. We might. I don't know. I might be wrong about that, but I'd rather them. I'm with you, Lloyd. I'd rather them err on the side of caution. That's for sure. Austin, I do think it's less than ever before. I just think we're so much more aware of it, though. It feels like more, but I don't believe it's more. What's up, Austin, by the way? Lane, I think it was just weather in New York. I don't know what other tracks, maybe, I don't know if Delaware runs, they might have got affected. I don't know who all got affected by the big weather. I noticed Woodbine canceled earlier this week a few races late in the day. I don't know what that was about. By the way, what did that try pay over there at Gulfstream? I'm just curious if that met that $30 for 50 cent threshold there. I don't know why that's my threshold, but I just felt like since I started looking at tries that I just thought that was like a useful try for 50 cents. Like a minimum useful try. Kind of like a $20 exacta, 20-1 exacta. And that would not have worked the threshold. That only paid $16.80, so. It would have had to pay more than $30 for 50 cents to me say that that might have been a possible play if I thought about it. Austin's living the dream out there in Florence, y'all. I love it when I'm driving down that expressway and I see that fucking water tower. Florence, y'all. You gearing up for Turfway? You're probably excited for Turfway to come back, huh? Dude, I had aspirin at the start of the show. Is it too early to go get another hit? 12:30 to 3:30? I got to go ask Mom, I guess. Kiki, if I took aspirin at 12:30, is it too early for me to get another hit at 3:30? Another hour? Yeah, she wouldn't let me have any aspirin. Mama Bear said no, I guess. Yeah, Charles, I thought Turfway was one of the better products last year. I thought they got product of the year, even though I didn't play it. Just looking and doing the charts and seeing the payouts and race after race, just having big fields. I might step back into Turfway. I don't know. I've been thinking about it, but I I work out at 7 o'clock, and Bentley gets his walk at 6 o'clock. I kind of bowed out of it the last 2 years, but it still looks like a great product. Prices and big fields just are great for the better. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's see. Blair likes the 1479 at Parks. Who else got some Parks? Blair also likes the 4 to win, place, and show. Austin can't wait for Turfway. Yeah. Dude, I thought I haven't been since they remodeled, but I don't like the idea of that banquet room. I haven't been there, so I don't want to say it's shitty, but looking at the pictures, it did not excite me. Well, Kiki and I are probably going to have to take a trip out to Turfway, though. We're going back to Keelan, though. We're going back to Keelan, I think, in October. Here, I like to watch it when I see the odds. Let's say Lanier likes the 3756. Let's see. One got the lead, two's the pressure. Looks like three's matching steps with the two right now. Three's sitting there kind of in a nice spot, and so is the 9, it looks like. And everyone else is very far back after that. 5's the only horse from the back of the pack that looks like he's trying to get interested, but man, he's going to have a rocket. 3's making a big move up the inside. 1's still fighting, but he's passed. 7 looks like he's in the deep end of the pool. Looks like 3 got the race. 1, they're running for second, but 1 had a nice number. Held on. Well, it's all inside 3-1-2. 3-1-2, so the exact end try is going to be nice. I don't know about any tournaments. She booked or got tickets. I don't know if she booked them, but she got tickets. She wrote down the dates. Let me see if I got those dates. Kiki, you still got that paper with the dates? I know you left that on the counter for me. Look at this yellow paper. Did you taste the water?
Yeah, it's not as, it tastes different.
It's disgusting, ain't it?
So I'm gonna try a different one.
It's been multiple bottles having that disgusting taste to it. If not, just give them our bottled water. Yeah, Austin, we're going Wednesday through Friday. Friday, we probably will be leaving early, though. And we're going 10:18 to 10:20. And we are going to make sure that we get there for the beginning of the races on 10:18. We're actually going to leave the night before, so. Well, that's at least the plan till now. Last time we went, we got there too late. We tried to drive down the same day, and we got there only for the last 2 races. So we'll be there we should be there all day, 10:18, 10:19, and then 10:20. We probably will be ducking out early because I think Kiki got an event on Saturday. So so on Friday, I can't guarantee how long we're going to be there. I think last time we left like after the 4th or 5th race, maybe even the 3rd. So. No, I would, but I don't think I want them. Oh, Charles with the boom. I seen you put a name of a horse with king in it. Okay, that's the horse that you like. John, I'm not making any promises about Turfway. I know they might have some. I think during the weekend they run a 1 o'clock on one of the days, Saturday or Sunday. I'll have to see the schedule. Because I usually walk the dog at 6 o'clock. I don't like changing my schedule, and my workout schedule is always 7 to 8 o'clock. So that's been making it hard for me to get back wanting to do Turfway. I think on Saturday or Sunday they run at 1 o'clock. So maybe on one of those 2 days. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to do the only problem about just doing 1 day a week, that's a tough track. Turfway, I got to be dialed in at. But maybe if they do Saturday at 1 o'clock, maybe I'll do a Turfway 1 o'clocks. As long as I chart the races before I usually chart, that way I can feel like I'm still in tune with the track without being at the track, maybe. So maybe I can do it that way. Let's see, the 7th race at Gulfstream, that is a dirt race. It's a risky race for me, but I do got a. It does feel like the inside's good. I know the 7 just won, but the 3, 2, 1 all got second, third, and fourth. I do kind of think that the inside's good at Gulfstream. Let's see, the problem is if the 3, 2 comes in, I'd have to do a little bit of marking. It's a dangerous race for me, though. It's kind of a. I'm trying to work on my race selection, if you guys haven't noticed, too. Coming out of a losing week. I'm a little more. Yeah, I had a very bad week last week. After coming off of a fucking great month. I don't know how much time I want to spend. This is still a nice race. Match strides with the fastest winner. I probably do, at the very least, have no problem with this horse being the favorite. But at the same time, he's not at a price where I can consider win bets. This was actually a heart that day. Slow. He didn't show anything, but still dangerous. Hit the gate and only ran one race. Horses can improve greatly. It's definitely a dangerous race for me. Especially if I'm going to key off of a 2 to 1, it gets even more dangerous. Might not be that much upside here. I can't pair them with the 3. 4 would just be hoping, 5 would just be hoping, and 1 would be the other one. Wouldn't it be outside of the 6 horse? I don't even know if that's all that playable, really. 3-1 is 22 to 1. 3-4 is 15 to 1. Not even that great. 3-5 is 27 to 1. 3-6 is 33 to 1. One, I probably think I probably got a, I probably make his line at about 5 to 1, so he is an overlay right now. He ran with the 3. 3 ran the better race, but, you know, he got upside because that was his first race out, so he wouldn't shock me being able to reverse this today. Well, yeah, 1 would not shock me. 1, I'd probably have to even consider a win bet on the 1 if I get 8 to 1. Let's look at Woodbine. Woodbine's probably more of a race at the very least, the handicap. What's up, Christopher? Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Let's see, Woodbine, no scratches, 9 horses on the Tapeta. Nine's a big favorite. You know what? We got enough races over there to at least be considering a tic-tac-toe board if something's been going on. Four stalked on the turf. Three stalked on the dirt. Six stalked on the turf. That was a big favorite. Five went wire to wire. Nine fits. The outside, I think, is winning like 20%. Last 2 races, he's won. He's been the slowest winner of the day. Although 2 races ago, if I'm right about the inside, he did overcome, I guess, a perceived bias. Seven, I got a nice note on last race. A bad, real early pressing day. Six is all over the place running style. We got another Fort Erie horse with speed in the 4. Three and 9. All right, three's a favorite right now too. Three looks pretty legit. I don't know if I like that race. Three definitely feels like a fairly legit favorite. So does the nine. I'd have to beat both of them horses. Seven, I would be a little interested in. Seven's definitely fast early, 11 to 1. Should be in front of the nine. Seven should be able to outbreak the nine. Should be able to outbreak the six. Should be able to outbreak the five. The first horse that gives the seven resistance is the four. Three, if I'm would guess right, would probably be a stalker here. I think I'm going to do a little bit with this seven. I'm going to go 7 to win. And then just 7 with the two favorites who I think are fairly legit. If I backdoor the exact, a 9-7 is paying okay, 31 to 1. And 3-7 is paying 34 to 1. So I don't mind the worst tickets, and it gets better if the 7 wins. 3993, I just lose, and I'm all right with that. Four is also cheaper. I need four not to offer that much resistance. Yeah, that is what I'm going to do there. What's up, Hector? Let's see. Let's go back to Gulfstream. I'm not sure if I gave up. Oh, well, I gave up on Gulfstream because they're running. Think I was going to key 3 with the 1, the 4. It couldn't be the 3. No, it couldn't be the 2. 3 can't be paired up with the 2. So if 3 wins or runs second with the 1 or the 4. Oh, 5. 5 was the other horse. 5 was the other horse. 7 gets second. I couldn't have had anything. 5 was the other horse. In fact, I think 6 was actually the only other one. Oh, and 3 went up to 5 to 2. Ooh. Oh, 3-5's paying 45 to 1. I might have I need the 7 to win at Woodbine. In fact, I don't think I would have keyed the 3 with the 4 because 3-4 was borderline. Well, maybe I would have 17 to 1. Ah, fuck. All right. Well, I did say I liked the 3 and that would have been a good ticket. All right. Three at 3 to 1. I don't bet them to win though. I might have still bet the 1 to win. What did the 1 go off at? The 1 stayed at 8. Yeah, 1 stayed at 8 to 1. So I probably would have bet the 1 to win, and I would have keyed the 3, and I probably would have weighed the 3 on top. With the 1, maybe not the 4, but the 5 and the 6 probably. All right. I need hopefully I didn't got distracted at Woodbine. Hopefully at least I got a winner at Woodbine. Frankie with the boom though. Yeah, 45 to 1. That was probably too good to get distracted on. That was too good to get distracted on. Come on, 7. If the 7 wins, everything's all right in my world. If the 7 wins or even runs second with the exactas that I got, everything's all right. 4 is gonna outbreak the 7. Oh, I'm getting 16 to 1 instead of 11 to 1. Come on, don't offer much resistance. Don't offer much resistance. Yeah, I can't watch a race. Ah, 9-3. All right, 9-3. Yeah. 9-3-1-7. 4 was too much of a pace for that 7, huh? Yeah, I played that ticket how I should play that ticket, though. Who's betting against Gunite? Gunite's running that Parks? Ooh, that just sounds so wrong. All right, well, I played that race economical, probably had a bit of a shot, but the 4 had too much speed for 7 couldn't hold up with that pace. What was that pace? 23-3, 46-4. So on the turf, that first calls are slower. 7 was up there. All right, I got to run out of 16 to 1. This race, that race paid too good at Gulfstream for me to miss. I thought I was going to come back and play it. Definitely thinking that was a miss. Gunite is 1 to 5. Who I don't recognize these other horses. Civil War, no idea. Gunite is the only name that I really recognize there. Lanier's kaboomin'. Oh, had the 3 with the 2-5 also. Nice. What's up, Gas? Only really one misstep today, and that's missing a race. Big yawn. Let's see. Charles going with the 7 at Parks. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see, I got to jump on Twitter. Racing Dude says that 2 to 1 on morning line on Gunite was a close. It was a close morning line. That was probably a pipe dream. We got a lot of people just complaining about running in the mud. They've been running in the mud forever. Let's see, who is that? Ombrake? Let's see, I got this canceled on your guys' names. On breaks king off the 3 here. Lanier got his Woodbine picks, 3, 4, 5, 7. Mares, yeah, you don't see that as often in America as you do other countries. It's a lot common at other countries, but not here. Narendra, 237 in a box. Gordon, what's up, Gordon? No bet for Gordon. Let's see. Gulfstream looks like it's going to be first. Another Tapeta route. As we get later in the card, I'm going to have more gaps at Gulfstream. I was not planning on doing Gulfstream today. Actually, glad I did. I had a nice hit. Gas. I hear people at the race book refer to value overlays. If a horse has a higher, if it has a higher, people do that all the time in horse racing. You know the deal. Make your own morning lines. That's the only way you can identify value. I find that funny too when people do it off a morning line. You're trusting the morning line guy. If you're a handicapper, I think you should be making your own lines. Let's see. Gunite looks serious. Coming up on the 3. 3 got the lead. Gunite looks pretty serious and looks pretty easy. 4 already has the whip. Gunite is, I guess he slapped a little bit. 4 looks like the only horse that can beat Gunite. He's pulling even. Gunite's going to have to work with it. Right now, I'd rather have the money on the 4. 4's going to upset Gunite. And if you're a handicapper that bet the 4, who are you calling an upset? Did anyone here have the 4? Four was 6-1. Jennifer gave the humps the 4. What more do you want? Nice call, Jennifer. Jennifer, but you passed. She gave the humps the pick, but would not play the race. Jennifer, what more do I want? I want you to play your damn 4. I'll answer that question right away, Jennifer. I want you to play the goddamn 4. Let's see, Hector, if he's talking about Parks, I can see the 4-horse winning. Hopefully Hector made the bet. If that's talking about Parks. I just don't know if that's talking about Parks. No chance you play the race? You don't want the 6-1? You told us he couldn't get the mile on the slop. You were right. You had the winner and you still don't want 6-1? I take 6-1 if I'm with you, Jennifer. All right, you passed the race. You didn't think it was worth the play. Oh, my eye, my eye, my eye. Oh, it was that Wood. Oh, Hector gets the Honest Chat Award today. See that, Jennifer? So if Hector ever comes in here red boarding, I already gave him the Honest Man of the Show chat room reward today. So Hector, you get a free red board. Hector, you get a free red board with that one. I thought he might have had the full horse here, and he said, nope, that was at Woodbine. Hector get a free red board pass. What's up, Hector, by the way? Jennifer, so remember, give Hector his room for a free red board. Let's see, we got going back to Gulfstream. I guess I could look at Gulfstream first. Oh, how did I slide? I haven't been making betting boards at Gulfstream, I guess. Oh, wow, I haven't made a single betting board at Gulfstream. All right. Let's see, we do got a Tapeta route. I bet this, yeah, that's, hey, I like that. I like that bet that I made at Woodbine, if that's what you're talking about. I played that bet right. I played that bet right, for my opinion. And it was a skinny bet, too. If I was right, it definitely moves the board and I don't risk much. I'm fine with that. That is a good imitation. I had problems at Twin Spires yesterday, but I called them and it was not a problem. Few people have been having troubles at for the last few days at Twin. Oh, let's see if they get that slower than average pace. Let's see, the three's the favorite. What is this race? $25,000 optional claiming he belongs at the level. But he looks like he could get hurt if they get that 2550 that they've been getting. I think I do got to look up this four horse. Four looks like he could benefit on a slow pace. Let's see if I can get some of these blanks filled. And I tell you what, I for the show, I thought it'd be quicker for me to open up a new ADW, and I did it through TVG. And then I thought about the promotion after the show, and I was like, well, And I called them. Well, I can't call them. All they do is work through email and chat. And I felt like I was speaking to the fucking bot the whole time. And I'm not even sure they had a first time sign up horse players promotion. They definitely did for sports betting. And they're telling me that I had to go to Betfair, New Jersey. And I was like, well, I don't want to do business with you because TVG always gives us something, and I never signed up through them. And I didn't know what company. It was a freaking mess. And I kept going, can't you just give me a fucking phone number and I can talk to you? I did not like that being jerked around last night. So I don't know if they don't even have a first time sign up promotion there. Or if I thought after I hit click, I seen the promo and I think I had to give a promo and I was like, oh, fuck, I hate when you got to opt in. And then I said, fuck it. And then I said, well, if it's free money, fucking take the free money. I don't get it. But they were not helpful on the, not even letting me talk to someone. At least Twin Spires, you talk to people. And I wasn't crazy about the platform. Although I had a good day yesterday on it. Let's see. I'm trying to look up things and I got so distracted. I really thought I needed to look up this full horse. He had the last two races were sprints, and before that, he looks like a horse that if they give 25.50 might be interesting. And fuck, I didn't look up the one horse either. I got it open. I might as well look him up. Oh, I got a freaking eye strain. I knew I was going to have one today. Let's see, who gets helped if this is a slow pace? And two would kind of my first opinion is three's the favorite and he could get hurt by a slow pace. Five gets interesting on a slow pace. Seven's a little interesting on a slow pace. One, it just depends. One even gets some races helped down a slow pace. Dude, I think he's been off a long time though. I don't put it this way. I don't think he should be 18 to 1. Three feels overbet to me at even money. Just because I think he could possibly get a little far back here. I have no problem with him being the favorite, but he still feels overbet to me. Two gets helped by a slow pace. Losing my video. I know I'm close to this race. Four gets helped down a slow pace. How many horses I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 horses. Problem is, I think I want to take a stand against the favorite, first and second. But I feel like I need to take a stand against another horse. And I think everyone gets helped by a slow pace here. I don't think I can separate this group that I'm interested in. I don't think I can really help. So part of me thinks I'll be too wide if I play. No, I think two's still a player here. Last race was terrible, but I think I would still want to use the 2. God, everybody else is just so interchangeable. God, I think I want to play this race, but at the same time, I don't think I can. Basically, in my head, I got the 3 out of first and second, and everybody else could be used. I think I got to walk away, even though I think this race could possibly play. If I'm right about the 3 not being first and second, but I still don't have 5 I'd want to use. Yeah, I still don't think I can narrow it down. I'm going to have to go to Woodbine. I think this race can pay. If I'm right about the 3. Woodbine, we're going to have 6 minutes if I don't dick off and watch the race. Let's see, but we did get a couple scratches. I got to make sure I'm looking at the right race, though. Let's see, Shamrock is out, so I am in the right race. I'm going to have 6 horses in it. What's up, K. Phil? Let's see, I got to scratch these horses on my form so I don't keep staring at them. Is that the 6 who's out? That is the 6 who's out. No, 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 don't move that around. Scratch this right. Let's see, I got to get around the 7 and the 8, really. And actually, 7, 8, 5 is probably not that good. So this, am I in the right race? In the wrong race. That's the 8. Is 3 going to get first or second here? 3 gets second. There's nothing I could have done here. 3's going to get beat. Well, 3 might still win. 3's loaded. I just did a good job sitting out that race. That's all I can say about that. Nice winner at 7-1. I thought that race could pay, but I thought it could pay even better in the exacta. Let's see, 8's the favorite. Speed or stalker type. Let's see, I don't think we played any routes today. Post 7 and out is way worse at the route, 16%. Speed and stalkers. Although, wait a minute, there's only 6 horses in this race. 7 I probably like better than the 8 for the favoritism. It's close, but I probably lean towards I like the 7 better than the 8. 5 I got running on a bad rail, but just feels like a stalker who's just a little blah. Probably not on him at 7-2. Feels like he needs help up front. Is there speed in this race? 2, I just know I can't get to the 2. Three, I actually think the 3's over bet. Four needs help with the pace, but 4 I can see being there. 5 need help with the pace too. I don't think I got to separate these horses, but I don't think there's bets there really. Seven is kind of my preferred horse. Yeah, and any order of 7, 5, 6 probably just not enough. Well, 5, 6 is good. Those are like 25-1. Oh no, not 5, 6, 4, and 5. 7 with the 4, 5. And if 7 wins, they're only. I don't think this race is going to pay all that much. The best ticket I can see there is a $25 exactas with the 4 and the 5. That's the best ticket I think I can see out there. Yeah, I don't need that. 5 want wire. 5 probably want wire to wire at Gulfstream. Nice price, but I would have needed a 3. I was going to play that and not use the 3 first and second. Five was the best marked horse. Maybe I should have been thinking win tickets there. Five had hearts and the fastest winner of the day. Yeah, 5. Maybe I waited too long thinking about exact as it maybe should have been thinking about win tickets and doubles there. What did that exacta pay, even though I wasn't interested in the 3 horse? Let's see, what was the result there? Yeah, 17 to 1 exacta, so 3 does not give a bump. You might as well just bet more horse on the 5 to win. 2 was on my short list. 5 was kind of on my short list. But that wouldn't have been good enough. Maybe if I was thinking, Marco Lou canceled? What happened? Something happened at Woodbine to cancel? Was there a late, it looks like there's a late scratch at Woodbine. Was that a double scratch or just one? One was always scratched. Okay, so they scratched the 2. That really doesn't make the race any more appealing to me. Whoop. I'm scratching on the wrong form. That got rid of a horse that I could not have got to anyways. I don't think that's going to help anything there. 7-5 is 13. 7-4 even went down to worse from 17 to 1. 4 and 5 being the exact even went down. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's just nothing there for me. And 8 can still win the race, so. And 8 can still get second, so there's really nothing there for me. What two? Oh, these two. Where were you at listening to me? Where 2 ladies heard Elaine, did I say anything bad? What's up, Juan Jose Martinez? What's up, man? Oh, no problem with the show, Elaine. Where were you listening to where they looked at you funny? I don't think I had any rants today or anything. I don't think I had any blue humor yet either. I think I've been on good behavior today. Charles, look at that Golden Gate. I thought Golden Gate was done, or is this is the last year of Golden Gate? I think Golden Gate is on their last. Let's see, accidentally just hit GG. Oh, it is that Golden Gate. Let's see, I did think that I preferred between the two chalks, I definitely preferred the 7 over the 8. I thought 7, if I had to break down, it looks like the exactas and everything would have been okay, but the prices just weren't there. I was going to leave the 8 out and just focus on the 7 with the 4 and the 5. But they even got worse. And 4-7 just not going to be enough for me. It was paying a bit more than 10-1 before the scratch, but it really did go down. It's been a while since the SMD song. Although I had some crazy rants since then. I sounded like a crazy man more often than not. That was the last person that I think really sent me on tilt in a while that I can remember. That was a great tilt right there. I went on such a fucking win streak after that. And not only did I hit a Rolex that day, I went nuts for about, it was the same time of year. It was the end of Saratoga and Kentucky Downs. And oh my God, was that a good time last year. If it was a good time this year, it was even more profitable last year. I still see him on other shows. I still see him on other shows in the chat room. Really, I should have sent him fucking flowers and a box of candy for as deep as I buried that win streak. I should have been like, I couldn't have done it without you. Yeah, I think Keelan was starting. Dude, I went on like a month. It was insane. It was like what people make in a year. I think I went on a 70,000 win streak, and about 50 of it was mine. It was a pretty epic win streak for me. It was just a lot of Rolex days and just a bunch of solid big days put together. Let's say the 4-1 over there at Parks. I did not realize that. I thought I had a few minutes. Let's see. 4-5, maybe 4-5-10. I think that's what I seen flash there, but it was so quick. Yeah, I think it's 4-5-10-1. Four was a favorite. What Lloyd says he took a lot of money late. Let's see. Gulfstream looks like it's faster than Woodbine. All right. Other than that race that I thought I was going to play and probably meant to play that 3-5, I think I did a pretty good job playing and avoiding some spots that wouldn't have been good. I only hit 2 races today, but one of them was only a $10 exacta. That was decent, but the 21 to 1 exacta was taken advantage of. So I am pretty happy today. Let's see, that's Woodbine. I think I only played 1 race since then. I'm not trying to sit out, but what we got? 10 races? Is this a late double or yeah, we got 10 races today. We do end up with another sprint race. Last race is going to be a sprint on the dirt. I was marking this kind of weird. Buy stocks. I'm just going for the end of Gulfstream and Woodbine, whichever ends last. Right now it's only 5 o'clock. So I'll definitely be on for all of Gulfstream. I won't be on until 7 o'clock, so it just depends on when Woodbine ends. Probably pretty comfortable at around 6 o'clock today. So Woodbine's last race I may not, just depends on if I get involved. And depends on the drag for Woodbine. Yeah, usually I like ending the card. Unless it's like, once it starts getting ridiculous around too much past 6:30, it just gets ridiculous for me. You're 0 for 3 today, but probably not buried at 0 for 3. That's probably not bad for sniping. It sounds like you're sniping today at the very least. You still got to make something happen though if you're going to although we know that any one day doesn't matter. Oh, hopefully every day doesn't matter to you. Let's see, this is going to be a Takita route. We got 7 horses here. I haven't been feeling the need to avoid the Tapeta routes once I made the adjustment, just assuming they get 25.50 at the first 2 calls. They started making sense to me again, instead of guessing about that pace. I actually wanted to get the scratches in the sequence because the last race is going to be a dirt race. Ah, fuck, I'd probably have to mark some shit. There's no scratches in the last race. Looks like the last race is going to be kind of wide open. The favorite is 3 to 1, and they only got 1 horse at double digits, so they got a bunch of horses between 3 to 1 and 5 to 1 there, it looks like, or 6 to 1. But I think I've seen enough. Well, I never did a tic-tac-toe board today. I just hit a race on the dirt. And I think I've seen enough to where I think the inside's been good on the dirt. Let's see if I can look at this. I might want to think double here. I do like doubles when I get a dirt sprint on one side of the doubles when I think the rail's good. Two on wire to wire, but that was a Tapita sprint. Seven stalked into three horse. That's going to look weird, but that was a full horse race. 9 did a deep stalk from the 9 hole. Almost to close. Let's see, but dirt is what I'm, that was a race that I hit where it came in 1-2. Three stalked. 7-1 from the 6 hole. He was odds-on favorite, and that was all inside after that. So I still think, I knew that was a possibility. I was thinking about boxing a 1, 2, 3, but sat out there. So I still think the inside's good. Then the very next race, that 3 horse went wire to wire, and that 5 sucked up for second. That was my only mistake. I said I was going to play it, got distracted. That was a big mistake. 45-1 on that exacta. Well, if I play the double, I'm mostly looking to the inside. I don't have to look up all the outside horses. But I think I got to look up the last race on the 1 through 4 possibly. Can I do that fast enough? Average, average, average. If my note's right about the rail was bad that day, that's probably a good race, but he's 3-1. That was a good race. It was at a route, but before that, he can sprint. This horse is just off such a fucking layoff. Yeah, I think I should still look it up. Got the right running style, and if the rail's good, he wouldn't shock me. Although I probably don't want to use him. Yeah, he would have ran against the bias then. First race out was beautiful. He did show talent first time out, it looks. I don't know. That's August 18th. Oh, he got a good note too. He had the rail, and I thought the rail was bad that day. That makes that a nice race if I'm right about the bad rail. I know I'd use the 1. It's just, do I want to use the 2 or would I rather use the 3 and the 4? 1's the only horse that I know I would use. Well, actually, I'd say 1 and 4 I probably would definitely. You know what? I'll price it out with the other 2 horses. Maybe. I don't know what I like in the first leg, so maybe I just leave it open. That's what I would be interested in, though. Someone on the outside, I'm already locked into. I get beat if anyone wins on the outside. I got to look at this race. You talking to me? The 5 horse actually benefits on a slow. Well, he sometimes can be back there too, but his last few races, holy shit, he was near the lead on a 27. Ooh, I don't know if I like him. I got to look up his last race actually. I thought 5 was going to be an easy use. I'm not so sure. You struggling at a 27 on the front end? I don't know. This was a 1 race sample, so all I did was waste my time. Wow, this is a murky pace picture here. I'm not sure who gets the lead here. One's never been on the lead. 2's never been on the lead, been close, but never been on the lead. 3's been on the lead, but last few races have not been close. 3 might benefit here. 4, I got to look up that August 12th race by itself. That race looks so, that 27 and 2 just catches my eyes as in that is crazy slow over there at Gulfstream. I imagine whoever got the lead there went wire to wire. If the horse didn't go wire to wire on that pace, he should be retired. Well, now the clock might have malfunctioned because they don't have the second call, so can I even trust that? August 12th, second race. Supposedly they went 53 and a half, so on the charts they actually got the clock. I don't know if I can trust that. The winner did go wire to wire. Which if you get 27 at the first call and you don't go wire to wire on the Topita, you should be retired. You got to go to Bodrick's farm and be a cow. Is that a good race? Because that's a extremely slow pace. That was a pace that he can't cut into. 5-1. Who's the favorite? 7. 7 hasn't been anywhere near the lead in a while. God, I really don't have a horse. 8 could benefit on a slow pace. 5 possibly. 3. I already feel like I'm going too many horses. And 2. I don't know how this, I don't know if this is shaping up to be a bet right now. Let's see, I got to get back to the proper race. 3 to the 1 is good. 3 to the 4 is garbage. Three to the 1 is good. 2 to the 1 is good, but 2 to the 4 is garbage. All right, I can't price out the other two. I'm going to go, I'm going to have to cut down my bet, but I do want to play doubles here. 2 and 3 only to the 1. 5 and 8 to the 1 and the 4. And I wanted to be open to the 2 and the 3. I'm going to come back and play them all to the 3 because the 3 is paying 100 to 1 on all of them. So 2, 3, 5, and 8. 2 to 3. I'll play them all. I'll play that less, even though that would be my biggest hit. I'm going to have to throw out that 2 off the big layoff. So let's see what I got. I got all of them to the 3. Then I got the 5 and the 8 to the 1 and the 4. All right, I gotta go to the restroom. They got the 25 and 1, 49 and 2. I really want the 5 or the 8 to win here. 5 or 8, both of them are better than the 3. Come on, 5 and 8, give me a few more horses. One more step. 8. Get second in case you lodge fuck, don't lodge an ejection, you dumbass. He ran up on the 3. I don't know if the 3 cut across him, but fuck, I wish the 5 would have ran second because there might be an objection here. You dumbass. There's a big animal in front of you. How do you run up his ass? Unless he drifts, we'll see. I'll be alive to 2 horses with the 3 if he holds. Gonna be a nice exacta with the 6 getting second there. But I don't think 6 gets second anyway if the 5 horse doesn't steady. I need this not to be the 3's fault. Because if they find a reason to take down the 3, 6 is a winner and it'll be a nice ticket, but not for me. Fucking 8. I wanted you to fucking stay outside and give one more shot to get a first. I think there's going to be an inquiry. I hope it's not I hope it's the 8 faults just running up the 3's butt instead of the 3 causing it. Yeah. Well, if the 4 or the 2 wins next race, it won't matter. If the 1 or the 3 wins next race, it definitely will matter. All right, I can't watch my pain. I can't watch my pain. I don't even want to look at the damn objection. I don't want to see the replays. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I want to live in blissful ignorance. Marco Lewis getting paid either way. Well, it's actually a big pay raise for you. Yeah, and if they take down the 3, it's gonna be 683, 683, and that's a giant exacta. That's a giant exacta if they can get to that. Charles says clean ride, no change. I hate having to root for the 2-1 when I went 4 deep. I do hate to root for that and be that guy, but I need the 2-1. I do need the 2-1. Well, I think 8 has the 8. I think 8 definitely would have got second. So if I don't think 6 would have ever beat the 8. So if they can think that the 3 cost the 8 second, he should go down. I'm not going to get a shot at Woodbine. I'm not. I wasted way too long on that. Woodbine's off. Buy stocks. Do you got a 6-8 exacta? That's a more meaningful hit than what I'm alive to. That would be a more meaning. Well, unless the 3 wins next race. Okay, Woodbine looks pretty. Okay, Woodbine, the favorite's going to win. And right now, it just looks like a bunch of 3-1s in second. Yeah, 3-1 gets second. So I will say I would not have had those exactas. Let's see. Would have liked the favorite though. Favorite doesn't look sexy to me, I'll say that. At 9-5, I think I'm trying to beat him, so I'm actually glad that I spent too much time at Gulfstream. Two, I probably would have been considering with those hearts. 5, I don't think I would have got sucked into those hearts because those were earned at a route. 4, that is a good bad rail note, but he's not sexy and he comes off the pace. I don't know what I would have done there. That might have been a race that I might not have liked because I might have said I liked the 2. I might have liked the 3. Those 2 probably don't be hooked up for anything good. I couldn't have thrown in the 4. Well, if 4 is the other horse, 5, I don't think I get suckered in. There's a chance I might have liked 2, 3, and maybe the 6. But there's no chance I'm looking at the 4 at that exacta. I do know there's no chance I'm looking at that exacta. Let's see, did Gulfstream take this down? Or did they leave it up? Or is it too early to tell? Oh, they didn't take any time. The exacta is going to be useful, but I think the exacta, if you hit the exacta, I don't have a problem with racing luck, but I think you got racing luck there. Because I think the 8 would have held on for second without the steady. I think the 8 might have caused it. I guess they ruled that the 8 just ran up on the 3. There's nothing wrong with racing luck. You did a nice job getting to the 6, and the 6 did a nice job being in good position. So I'm not dissing that at all. Nice exact. That turned out to be a nice exacta, though. I'm only alive to 2 horses, but I'd rather be alive to 2 horses than 0. BMFJ, what's up? Person, I don't know if that's a dude or a lady, but what's up? Welcome to the show, BMFJ. Rodney, what's up if I missed Rodney? Oh, did Trisha have that exacta? Looks like Trisha liked the 6 horse there. Hopefully my 3 double is holding up to be a solid double. And I need my 1 to hold up too. I was not able to key the play the 3-4. If 4 beats me, I was willing to lose. Because I think 3-4 is a single digit or 10-1 or something like that. Let's see, I'm in the wrong. 3-4 is $7, so I had to leave that off. Oh, 3-2 went up to 23-1. My 3-1 went up to 47-1, so I do like the position on him. And my 3-3 stayed at over 100-1. So I do like position on 2 of my bets that I got. Definitely like the position. Let's look at this replay. Could the 8 have passed him if the 8 never ran up on him? 8 would have been my best outcome if 8 could have won that race, because I would have been alive to the 4 also. I was able to play the 8 with the 4, but not with the 3. I think I would have had 1 more combination. Oh, I'm looking at Woodbine, actually. He might have been able to catch him. I think it would have been. rough to catch them. I want to see if the 3 ever altered course to cause that or the 8 calls that himself. I'll try to be fair. I'll try to be fair on my assessment. Although good umps or good stewards, whatever we want to call them. Good stewards for me there. By the way, I want to see how fast the 6 horse was coming. Could he have passed him? 3's not whipping where 6 is riding. 3's feels like he's pretty confident there. That's around the turn. I don't even think that's out of the turn yet. How straight is this 3 running? Eight was drifting in. 3 drifted out a little bit, but 8 was drifting in. Neutral contact. Let's see, what's going on at Parks? You guys got a Parks place? Where are they at that card? I don't even know what's the big race today out there. Is this it? Who's even in this race? I don't recognize any of those horses' name. Is this the big race or is the next race the big race? Modern Air, Scotland. That's the Pennsylvania Derby. Gilmore. Recarnate. Saudi Crown. I can't even think of who the hell is Saudi Crown? Finished second at Saratoga. I can't even think who Saudi Crown is. Oh, those are workouts. I don't care about workouts. Workouts! I don't care about workouts. I'm curious, can you see the workouts? I never known that there was they had a workout tab on Twin Spires. Oh, they're not videos though. I never even knew they had those there. I do not know who Saudi Crown is. What was that race that he running? Is he a West Coast? Well, no, I seen his last 2 races were Saratoga and I think was it Belmont? Oh, he was in Jim Dandy.
Are you almost done, babe?
Why do you want my body? I could be done if you want my body. I'm probably going to be done around 6 o'clock. I don't know if I'm getting, my eye strain's getting a little bit worse. We got one last race at Gulfstream and maybe 1 or 2 races at
In like 5 minutes, I'm gonna wash the dye out of my hair.
oh, you dyeing your hair. When am I trying on suits to see if Fat Boy can fit in his suits? We got to see if Fat Boy outgrew his suit. I think I got like 5 suits, maybe 3 of them are untailored right now, or 2 of them are untailored. Oh, was Saudi Crown? Was this the 4-horse where Forte fought his way out? Oh, I do remember who Saudi Crown is. Yeah, that was that Forte, Angel of Empire, and Saudi Crown, the big old. Okay, I do remember this horse actually now. But that's next race, anyways. Let's see, is this 2-3 or 3-2? Looks like the only 2 that can win here. 2-3-5-4. 2-3-5-4 over there. Oh, that's an ABC trifecta there. Pretty much almost ABCD super even. Ceiling Crusher. Drug O'Neill. What's up, Tony? How's it going, man? Just won at Golden 8. I just won or I just won't at Golden Gate. I'm going to take it that's okay. He got 1. See, it's either you just won or you just refused Golden Gate. Come on, I'll be happy with the 3 or a 1 here. All I'm alive to. I don't think I'm doing anything else here either. I think I just ride out this double. Unless they make really big mistakes in the exacta. And I didn't even look at the outside horses because I'm hoping that I just got the inside at Gulfstream. Oh. Five's taking action at 7-2. 6 feels cheap. I don't think I got to be worried about the 6. And if the 7 or 8 wins, that's opposite of inside. I don't think I do anything here. Unless I want to do. I don't know if I want to do anything. I could. No. It'd just be 1 and 3, first and second. With the 2 and the 4. Hoping to still close out the double and still hit. But I got a feeling, let's see, do I even want to think about that? Wait a minute, is this not the last? Oh, there's one more race at Gulfstream? I thought that was a late double. I didn't realize there was one more. I might still be done around 6 o'clock. I might still be done at 6. I may not hold on for the last race at Gulfstream. I'm having a good day, and I don't really know if I need to play too much more. Thought I wanted to look up some of the things because I still will be using the form to mark up shit, but God, I've been having these headaches lately. Oh, would have had the good part of the track there. A little slow to start. Matt strides with the slowest winner. An average. I'm hoping two's not that talented. Just a long layoff. Didn't use him in the double. Inside's going to help. Is that 826? Oh, it would be a nice race right there at a route. I need the inside just to be the spot. Let's see, Mammoth. Oh my God. Fucking head. Ooh. I got a good note here. Bad rail stalking day. Oh, that is a nice race. Going too fast to win. We'll need the inside of the track to carry me. No, something's wrong there. That's a triangle. May 13. That's a nice race too. Let me see what these exact is playing. Let's see, 4-1 is 16 to 1. 4-3 is 33 to 1. Yeah. 4-2 is 15 to 1. Two with the 1 and the 3 are better. 31 and 83. That'd be the only bet that I would consider doing. And still hoping that the 1 and the 3 to backdoor. I actually could weigh the 4 on top and not turn, but just turn it around there a little bit. 4 I did want to have in the doubles. That would just be 4-1-3. If I do 4-2, if I got 3 combinations, they got to pay $15. Yeah, I guess it does work mathematically to have a 20% hit rate and still be okay. Ah! Those might go down. Did not turn that one around. We'll see. Three or one wins. I'm definitely having a nice hit. Don't break with this 2. Give me a 1 or a 3 and keep, 2's gonna break. All right. I need a 1 or a 3. Oh, push-ups suck. I needed 2 to get second. All right, now I need this to stay at $14 because I put $120 on that exactus. I got the 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3 for $40 each. If it stays at, it might have went, I think it's probably going to go down to $9 or $10 though. If it stays at $14, I won't do great, but I'll get. I just decided to do it at the last because I wanted 4 was the horse I wanted alive in the doubles. I just couldn't do it. I got to see if these doubles are going to hold. Right now, it's still saying 14-1. Be an okay bet. Normally, I don't do that, but I was convinced that I want to be on the inside of the track there. Normally, I would not do that there. But I was on nice double hits. I would have still been better off hitting the double. Just keep it at 14-1. I'd actually be happy. I would think this is almost as good as I could do at a 14-1. I wouldn't be shocked to see it 9-1 though when it pays out. I'll get the 14-1. And didn't like it. I didn't like it completely. I just had the 1 and the 3 as a nice hit and was so convinced at the inside. And I knew I couldn't do $20 doubles. I was like, I got to bet it more. I was even thinking about going more when I was doing it. And I just don't do bigger doubles. Yeah, the 14-1 is actually, even if it stays at $10, I would have been, still been able to make a few $100. 14-1 definitely helps. If I didn't think 4 was the best horse in the double that I really wanted, that's why I really wanted the 8 to win last race. Because I knew that if the 2 or the 3 won last race, I could not be alive to the 4. And 5 almost snapped us. Five's a K hair from snapping everything, and then it would have felt like disaster. For having a good day, I would have felt that would have sucked the life out of me if the 5 would have run second. Yeah, Hector saying, yeah, your 2 barely got there. Yeah, that would have actually sucked the life out of me because I thought I was playing pretty good all day today. That was probably, on my philosophy, the most questionable thing I did today. I normally don't want to hit $14 exactus. God, got a stress headache. I'm not even going to say boom because a part of me is part of me thinking that I don't want to do that very often. I kept looking at that too, going, man, that he showed talent first time out. Really, if he really without the layoff, the inside, like if he was on the outside, I would have left, I would have not done anything with the two. But with the two being in the two hole and me just thinking, God, that rail's good. I think my head's hurting more after stressing that one out, actually. I feel like I dodged a little bit of a bet that would have made me upset if I lost. And then that's why I don't like playing at that range, because when you play chalky, it's like no room for fucking error. And I just have too many fucking errors. It's not, I don't want to be on that. I think what did it was when I said, hey, there's 3 combinations. And I've been using on my combinations going, I got to times it by 5, and that's the price. So 3 by 5, if the average price is 15, remember the 3's paying more and the 1's paying a little bit more. I said, oh, fuck it, I'll do it. That's what, if someone was wondering what I was doing that 3 times 5 about before I did the bet, that's what I've been judging my combinations on. So if I do a 3-horse box, 6 combinations, I want the majority combinations over $30. If they're all $20, it's not good enough. I don't hit enough to, God, my eye is just fucking tanking. Let's see, but I do see Churchill, or not Churchill, Woodbine ran, so all I can do is look at the marks and look at the results and say either I think I could have read board and got somewhere, or I'd say the exacta doesn't look bad and the win ticket doesn't look bad. I like to just see my marks. The people that watch the show know what catches my eye. And I don't think I'm lying when I said 4 would have definitely caught my eye. My good eye right now. With those hearts and those asterisks. It'd be nice if he's just the only heart. I actually got to make sure that's the right race. It is the 9th race. 4, at least I can honestly say, would have been the best marked horse. The hearts make him the best marked horse. There's no other best marked horse in the race. And then everybody else is either average, or they are average with excuses. Who got second there? I think it was 4-2, but I'm not even sure if it was a 2. Was 4-2-1-3, 4-2-1-3. 1 would have been a deep closer, and I'm not so sure how interested I've been at closers today at Woodbine. 2 closed last race, but generally as a stalker, 2 probably would have been. I got him a bad rail. I still don't know if I would have bet the race. I'm just kind of looking. 3 would have been a deep closer, or at least the last 5 races a deep closer. Before that, he had some speed, but that's a while ago. Five looks like a deep closer. If I'm looking for speed and stalkers, it really, the 4 horses look like you would have used would be the 6, the 7, the 4, and the 2. But I still don't know if I would have bet the race, but at least I could say on my marks the race looks like it makes sense. Although I'm looking, five's making a huge class drop. Seven's making a drop. I don't even know if anyone was scratched there. Three's making class drops, but it doesn't really have speed. Two still fits. He's been at the level and had a class drop before that. How was four on class? Four's been at the level. Four's actually stepping up a little bit. Been at the level, dropped down, been dueling, won. He's in good form and good mark. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. I don't have to red board. I just look at it and see if a race makes sense. Oh my God, my head. Let's see how close we might be able to do one more race at maybe even both tracks. I'm gonna end at around I don't think I'm gonna be on for the wait a minute, was I looking at the wrong race? No, I switched the form to Gulfstream. I was looking at the right race, wasn't I? I think there's two races at Woodbine. No, actually I might make it to the close of both races. We actually might make it. I didn't realize there was one more race at Gulfstream. I thought I was playing the late double. Charles, you playing Churchill tonight? Going to be a late one for you too? Good luck. I bet a lot of people are going to be playing Churchill. Who is that in second in that race? That I imagine it's either the 6 or 7, maybe 2, 6, 4 looks like you went wire to wire. I'm just curious who was in second chasing. I think that's the 2 coming from like 3rd position or maybe 4th position. I got a feeling that was a 7 chasing the 4. Pretty sure that's the 4 on the lead. Yeah, that was the 7. Yeah, it was all the stalkers that were where they were supposed to be, and 4 got the lead by himself. Okay, I can see how that race is developing. Oh, and after Woodbine and Gulfstream, Parks, we've been able to watch every race at Parks, but they look like they added time on the clock there. This is the first time we flipped over and there's 20 minutes, so I imagine they added time. Baldrick, I tried to tell Frankie Tubbs to do a stream. I said it when he was in here. I'm not sure if he's in here. He says he's getting ready to do a stream. He should have jumped today. Churchill at night. Marco, are you saying I said I was playing Churchill today? No, I kept saying Churchill goes off at 6 o'clock today. If you're saying I said I was doing Churchill. No, I said I wasn't doing Churchill. If that was no, I knew I wasn't doing Churchill. Oh, Rex now has a YouTube channel? Dude, if anyone here been doing a YouTube channel, let me know. I'll tell everybody. I don't have a problem, especially if you've been watching as long as Rex has. Oh, he does a chat-only YouTube channel like Grandma? Let's see. I'm going to try to get some marks here. Yeah, I've had guests on. Usually, I've had some of them leave early, Bodrick. Chase, I think Chase and Disco came on and left early. Usually they stay on for the whole thing with me. I don't have too many. I got to use different software, and every time I got to remind myself how to use it. The streaming software that I use all the time, I have not been able to get the guest on and the audio be right. What's up, Rex? Let's see. I'm going to try to look at this Gulfstream race. And if you haven't heard and you like the show tomorrow, I won't be on. I got a christening tomorrow. So I will not be on tomorrow. Probably be back on next Wednesday if Churchill is still doing a Wednesday early card. Ooh, looks like there's a lot of speed in this Tapeta race, though. And some weird questions, I think, with layoffs and shippers. Boy, this horse was running good at Gulfstream until he went to Monmouth. I got to see if there's some excuses at Monmouth. I don't know where his speed went there. Well, Fractious out in the gate, so he might have lost his race at the gate. He's never been that far back on the pace. He's going to be like a weird question. The other, well, he's been on the turf and he showed his same speed on the turf. Maybe he's just completely off form. He did go off. He did they did lay him up in March, so maybe he went silly. And they laid him up off of a win too. And this is a big class drop from starter allowance there. He's going to be a weird question in this race. He steadied at the start, so both races you could not make an argument that he lost his race at the start. Steadied at the start, Fractious and a step slow. But it is curious that he won a race and they laid him off for a long time. I mean, that's not what you want to do with a horse that was in peak fucking form, winning 3 out of 4 races before that. He's just a weird question. If he's long enough, I can see you reaching. If he's a short, and he is a short price. Short price, you got to think. If he's long, I'd be like, yeah, you could get there. 5-2. After those two ugly starts, even though they were, he's a pause. He's at the very least a pause. One's making a massive drop in class, but overall, man, I do not like his running lines. And last race, he was at this level and didn't really, can't say he really fired. Got beat by multiple horses in this race. One to me feels like there's no way I'd be interested in the one at 9-2. Two's in good form at the level, but there's others. I think there's a lot of speed in this race. Three's going to be that big question mark. Four, I don't got the energy to think about the four. I'd probably just take the lazy way and be like, he feels cheap stepping up. I don't always trust the dirt form at coming to Gulfstream from Tampa Bay. Eight would benefit on a super fast pace here. Oh, I just ripped on Marco Lou's 4-horse here. Marco Lou likes him. I think well, 6 is kind of cheap, but feels like he'd benefit on a fast pace. An 8 to me feels like an overlay if the pace is super fast and the 3 is not right. Man, I think I want to look up the last race on these outside horses. Yeah, Charles. To me, the 3 would be, hey, if there was value there, 5-1 or higher. If you got that 10-1, I'd be like, I'm holding my nose and I don't mind the play. But at 5-2, to me, he's just a big old cock blocker in this race. I would err to 5-2 is not good for me as a bettor. He's definitely a question. He puts a big pause in this race because if he's right, he's the speed of the speed. If he's not right, I think some of these outside horses look really interesting. This 9, although 9's, what is his price? 3-1? Actually, not as interesting as I thought. Not at 3-1. He's interesting. He's dropping in class, but interest to me is also price dependent. 3-1, I would not carry me over on that statement. I think he benefits on a fast pace, though, and the class drop. He would not shock me, but I lose interest at that price. Eight, I'm kind of surprised the 8's 5-1. He would benefit if this backs up a little bit. As long as he doesn't get too far out of it early. I don't think he will, but that's a big... Seven, I can't make a case for the seven. Seven to me is overbet at 11 to 1 even. Some of these horses that I think benefit the 6, the 8, and the 9 don't have their last race was a little in a way alarm. I guess 9 has the biggest excuse if I thought the inside was good that day and at a higher level. Fuck, I'm gonna look up Marco Lou's 4. 4 got speed. If the 3 doesn't run, now if the 3 is just bad or misses the break because he's a bad actor the last 2 races, and he's not right because of the long layoff. The horses to me that can wire is either the 2 or the 4. Let me look up this 4 because 4 is getting to even be a better price. I think there's 2 ways you look at this race. 2's probably at 9 to 2 is not an overlay to me. I think 2, if 3's not good, if 3's not good, I probably got the 2 at 5 to 1. So to me, the 2 can't be a win bet, but I would have to think about that scenario in combinations kind of deal. Or 4 probably is an overlap. I probably at the worst got the 4 at 10 to 1, depending on how these marks come out. That was a speed favoring day. Well, well, that can't be slow because he was dueling, so that's a rounding. He got the lead, wasn't good enough. If I'm trusting my notes with that being a speed favoring track, that means he got out-dueled. And the winner probably was the horse that he was dueling with. And 318, I just got an early pressing day. That's a nicer looking race, speed figure wise. Yeah, that's a nicer looking race. They're getting in the gate. I already kind of made up my mind that as I was going through this race, I'm not sure what direction I was going. Three is actually a pretty big obstacle in my head here. Kevin and Rex booming over there at Churchill. Is that the first race over there? Yeah, I'm sitting out this race. I'll be curious how this race develops. The 3 gets his break. If he's right healthy, I just know that if I played this race, I would have to be against the 3. 2 outbroke the 3 and the 4. But 3's quickly rushing up. And 2, I thought was overbet at 9 to 2. So at 3 to 1, 2's really overbet here. The way I seen the race. 22-1, solid first call. I can't tell if the 3 looks great or the 3 has a lot of horse or this is pressure right now. 2's making a step back up to him. It just matters if 3 responds to the whip. Nah, 2 got him. Well, does 2 have him? Nope. 3's fighting. 2's still there. 2's not giving it up, and 3's not giving it up. That race ended up being nothing. Seven was that? No, 7 was not one of the horses that I thought would benefit. 7 was the horse that I thought I could not make a case for. Rex with a little boom. I think he came in 3-2, but that's a tight finish. I'm going to look at Woodbine, but I'm pretty sure this Woodbine is my last race. I think Wednesday is my birthday, actually. I guess I will do a birthday stream. Woodbine, we don't got a lot of time, so I won't be able to do a betting line there. I'll have to be quick. Let's see, it's another 7 furlongs turf race. I have not minded these. I don't know if I did anything. I only hit 1 race at Woodbine and didn't play that many. Let's see, 3's the favorite, lukewarm favorite. 3 in the they're getting in the gate. Four got Hearts 4 races back, but those were at a route. 7 got Hearts, but this is a sprint, right? 7 got Hearts, but those were at a route. 9 got Hearts. All the best marked horses were at a route. In fact, there's a lot of route to sprint horses. I would have to. I'm rooting for Hearts. That's all I'm rooting for. I'm not doing anything here. I don't even have enough time. This is the last race, by the way. Yeah, it's the 10th race. No bet. I'm rooting for a Heart Exacta. What would that be? The 9, 10, 7, 4. 9, 10, 7, 4 is what I'm rooting for. That'd be a 4-horse box. They would all have to pay, most of the combinations got to pay over 60-1. 4, 9, 4, 10, 4, 7 are all check out. 7 checks out. That might have been a possible 4-horse combination. You all got to pay over 60-1. Or the majority of them got to pay over 60-1. Rex says Grandma might stream tonight. Gas likes the 3-horse at 8-1. Who did I say? Well, I was rooting for all the Hearts. There's only 4 of them. 11 looks like a threat to upset the hearts. Come on, keep this 9 and 10 just going. Eleven might split the exact. 11's going to split the exact and maybe even win. 9, hold on. No, looks like 11, 9, 8 there. 11, 9's going to be a nice exacta. 11, 9, 8 should be a very nice try. Who was the he had quite a few sprints. He has quite a few routes too. There was an awful lot of route to sprint horses here. He ran a nice sprint there. A decent sprint there. I'm near the front. Ooh, 9 was actually in some stakes. Little starter stakes there. Eight closed to get third, another route to sprint. 7 was a route to sprint with horses that I don't think I ever seen him be involved in the race. And 4, I don't think was ever involved in. At least 9 and 10 were involved. All right, everybody, that is it for me today. No show tomorrow. Probably be back on Wednesday. Good luck over the weekend. Good luck tonight if you guys are still betting. Oh, we didn't go over. Only 614, so Kiki and Bentley's going to be happy. But good luck, everyone. Thanks for joining me like always. Yeah, I got to get this headache. I'm ready to give me some aspirin. We're going to go for a walk and do all that shit. So everyone, good luck. Take it easy. Hope to see you guys Wednesday. Wednesday will probably be my next show.